Majima? Yes, it is Goro Majima. Look at him. Dancing. There he be. Is that Goro Majima Yakuza? I know Steph. And Opal Milky Tea. Thank you for the subscriptions. I know Steph. Sorry. Your notification came up a couple of times because I was testing the sound. Why do you let that man keep kicking you in the head? Because they choreographed a song based on the spooky slice, so they can kick my head as much as they so wish. I allow it. Howdy gamers, howdy gentle bro. How you doing? Don't turn down a challenge from Majima. Head kicks her now.
So
I really
tasty.
should play Yakuza. Ooh. Bug Voice Central, thank you for the well-done steak. I've always wanted to ask you this, but never had the courage. Mr. Cat, do you have a favorite / least favorite bug? Yes, actually. I love beetles. Now, I'll be up front. I'm not a big fan of most bugs. I'm not a bug guy. I get icky and scared and weird, and I get squeamish around bugs. But I do like beetles. I think my favorite beetle is, what is it? A specific type of horned beetle, because of an anime I used to watch as a kid, where there were like giant beetles fighting. Rhino beetle, that's the one. I like the rhino beetle. That one's pretty cool. I would never touch it. I would never pick it up. But those are probably my favorite bugs. They're just beetles in general. They're big, like armored stags, you know? What is a stag beetle, actually? Stag beetle. Yeah, stags are pretty cool as well. Oftentimes in the anime, stag beetles would like be the evil ones. They would be the bad guys. But tank beetle. Ooh, yeah, I like those. Those are pretty cool. Or ladybugs. Ladybugs are beetles. There you go. I would let a ladybug crawl on me because they're tiny. Least favorite, most of them. Most spiders. There's that one beetle that everyone says looks like a cake, but I disagree. You know, the one that's like all spiky and white with a red head or something like that. Most bugs, actually, especially if they're like shiny looking. Not jeweled bugs. If they have like a jewel color, they're pretty all right. Probably weavers. Most weavers, I don't know. Hold on, orb weaver. You guys are really gonna make me look at some bugs, huh? No! No! Yeah, that one. No, that's bad. Butterflies. Actually, not a big fan of butterflies either. I prefer moths because they're so floofy. Moths are fluffy and they kind of look like flying grubs. I hate moths. Aw, I like moths. But that's valid. Imaginary Dragonling, thank you for the 2 years. Joe, thank you, Imaginary Dragonling. Finally, I caught a stream. Welcome. Well, this is going to be a spoiler stream because it's 6.4. If you've not caught up with Final Fantasy's post Endwalker, I would say tune out now, because there will be spoilers abound. But today, I am going to be doing the MSQ. Maybe next week I'll be doing the Last of the Pandemonium raids. Hello. Oh, do we have viewers here? Hello. Also, there's been a UI update. Let me show you guys. Big update. You know, the Point X updates are always pretty big, the patches. So, one thing. Let me turn on everybody's names first. I have it when targeted just for stream and stuff. But, so everyone's names, you can put their job on now. Look, their job icon. It replaces their little, like, ticket thing. So if they're, like, in a party finder, then it doesn't display. Actually, wait, it does. It displays both. Was that, like, a hot patch that they put in? They are able to do both. That's cool. That's neat. So, yeah, now you can have the option to, show their job next to their name now. Yeah, that's pretty neat, right? And you can have it either be like the job with the background color or just the job icon, if you're familiar with that and prefer how it looks. I think I'm gonna have it be just the job icon, actually. No, I like it with the color. But yeah, you can do that, first of all. Secondly, whenever there's someone in your party, notice down here, you can have them be a different color for their name. So tanks will have a blue name, healers will have a green name, and DPS will have a red name. Or I could make them different. I can make, I don't know, tanks purple or something. Like, DPS bright red, bright green, and then tanks be bright purple. But I'm not going to do that. But you can do that. If you so wish. Lastly, the biggest thing that I think is pretty neat, display names. You can make them smaller now. You can make them tiny. It makes them hard to see, but it's so that even though the screen is filled with names, it won't be like as filled with names as before. Or if you're a mad person, you could make them huge and make it seem like you're a new player all over again. So yeah, you can change them. Ain't that neat? Ain't that neat? I like the names being large and legible, so that's why I turn off other people's names when targeted. There we go, like that. But yeah, good UI change. Hi, Bracky. What's up? Yeah, good quality of life stuff. And thank you for the bits, Aris Gardner. Also, how is the audio sounding? The notifications, the game. Too loud, too quiet? Am I too loud? Am I too quiet? I'm pressing buttons. Very clear voice. Audio levels are good? Okay. What about the notification? It just came on, that like money dropping sound. Is that too loud, too quiet? Those two, yes, are good. Notice are a good level. Awesome. Awesome possum. Okay, what do you think of the range changes? Yeah, that's right. They changed the range of certain things. 30 yalms for Divine Veil. I've yet to put it in practice, but that's always nice, right? And having it massive so that you can't miss people. I'm pretty sure like every tank's like party mitigation got increased range like that. Notif is a bit loud. I'll turn it slightly down. There we go, like that. It's a pa-ching sound, yeah. All right, let's go. Currying favor. Is it a curry quest? Oh, I'm running out of etherite tickets. Oh, the bro. They made heals wider. Ooh. Also, all the tanks deal as much damage as Dark Knight now, finally. Potency buffs. Oh, currying flavor. Ah. It is a curry quest. I'll get stabbed by the woman if I get spoilers, so going to lurk. Go to lurk mode. I don't know if lurk mode might even be good, because dialogue spoilers. Anyway, Varshan, my king. What news have you? Ooh, yeah, food. Victor, 'tis good to see you. Have you any news from old Charlene? We've yet to hear from Yashtola regarding her search for a means to return to the Void. I must confess that her silence has left me feeling restless. Nor am I alone in this. Estinian has such an excess of energy that he has been helping to train our soldiers with nary a grumble. As for Zero, there she is, the edgy lady. The edgy lady, what makes all the gays swoon? Is something the matter? No, Victor paid us a visit, and so I was apprising him of recent events, with a lack thereof. Are you heading somewhere? Aye, to replenish my ether. Eat, Zero. The word is to eat. Would you like to come? Oh, date? A rare but most welcome invitation. Timely too, I might add. I myself was thinking of venturing out into the city. It would be my pleasure to join you. Will you accompany us, of course? Yeah! Come then, I have an errand to run at the bazaar first. No red mage buffs, but at least it isn't too far behind. Yeah, Sag. Red mage not getting a lot of love this patch. Hunt board, okay. Yeah, what's funny is this always happens towards the end of like an expansion's patch cycle. Like all the numbers are gonna get are getting like so big, the potency numbers, that once the next expansion comes, they'll be knocked back down again. Hello. I'm picking up some more spice. Merid told me to do so before my next visit. Mr. Zero has quite the tolerance, you see. The sisters know that we Hanish are fond of spicy food, but I doubt any of us could keep up with her. With just the spice they normally have on hand, the Mayhan can't quite satisfy her, which is why I'm happy to provide what they need to achieve more rigorous flavors. Now then, variety being the spice of life, perhaps you'd like to choose something extra to blend with Mistress Zero's usual. It'll help keep things interesting, what do you say? Ooh, I get to pick out a flavor. Fine by me. You can appreciate the nuances of this world's sustenance far better than I can, I expect. Damn, she can handle spice, okay. The lustrous crimson powder, the aromatic black corns, the little red husks, the coarse yellow flakes. Ooh. Well, what I know about peppers is the brighter the red, the more spicy it is. Bright red in color, this powder is hot just to look at. It will likely induce a healthy sweat when consumed. Ooh, what about the other ones? These corns tickle your nose with their pungent yet enticing aroma. One can imagine them lending dishes an appetizing accent. These tiny husks give off a citrus-like scent. Perhaps they will imbue dishes with a zesty note. Ooh. You want some sour? These flakes appear to have been grated from a thick root. Their sharp aroma suggests a bracing flavor. If she wants something spicy, let's give her something spicy. Ah, that's a fine choice, but don't take my word for it. Here, have a taste. Zero may wish to observe your reaction. It would be considerate to sample the spice in her presence. Okay. Well. Oh god. A role-playing question. How well can your Warrior of Light handle spice? You tentatively place some of the spice on your tongue. A veritable blaze engulfs your mouth. Ooh. Your reaction speaks volumes. That will suffice then. Always a pleasure, Mr. Zero, and do give Mayhead my regards. Spicy. my wall, much like myself, loves spicy food. I think Victor, much like me, will not be able to handle them. I can handle a little bit of spice, but surprisingly lacking for an Asian boy.
My usual, please. But with this spice.
That is a high-def bag.
Of course, Zero. It would be my pleasure. Well now, this is enough to make a whole kettle of your special curry.
I don't need that much.
Rest assured, it's easy enough to make a serving just for you. Or we could make the kettle and share it. There would be enough not only for your companions but other diners as well. I dare say everyone will be delighted.
Very well.
Oh,
Excellent. We'll prepare it at once.
she's learning about sharing.
And for your excellency and our esteemed adventurer, are you happy to try a bowl of Zero's curry? We can make yours milder if you prefer.
Yeah. Also, Rocker, think of it a bit. I wish to consume the void curry. No. This is just normal curry for now.
Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot fully appreciate the flavor with this vessel. Another time, perhaps.
Dump the bowl, just dump the kettle into Vritra's mouth. Just have him wide open, just the tip of his tongue. Slap it on there with a spoon.
Do not hold back on my account, my friend. Eat and enjoy.
Then I'll have his excellencies helping. If I could have mine a touch milder.
Understood. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
Cooking episode. Or eating episode. Are they gonna show us the anime food? Coward. I am a coward.
It gladdens me to see you taking to life in Radzatan, Zero. In the area of our cuisine, not least of all.
Honestly, though, am I a coward for retreating where I am not prepared for? I think not. I call that being smart.
Spicy dishes have long been favored in our sultry clime for their ability to whet the appetite and cool the body. Of course, spices also have the effect of preserving foods, which makes them highly coveted in foreign lands. All of this has given rise to a thriving spice industry, and the wealth it brings has allowed our nation to prosper while maintaining its neutrality.
So you trade your spices? Seems rather more complicated than trading in ether.
A little bit.
In the beginning, this land was no more than refuge for me. But now it is my home, and the people of Radzatan my beloved children. Together, we build this vibrant nation. And naught would please me more than to show it to my sister one day.
Vibrant. Rubicante said the same when he described this world. A reminder of all that has been stolen from us. What many who remember doubtless yearn to take back.
Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Nonetheless, it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. As I told Rubicante, as I found myself moved to speak, I still do not understand what made me feel this way, nor what compels you mortals to help one another. But I hope to someday.
We too hope that you will find the answers you seek. What is going on?
What's happening?
Oh, here comes the curry.
Compliments of Mistress Zero, the Satrap's honored guest. We are serving a special curry for anyone who wishes to partake. But be warned, it is not for the faint of heart.
Ooh, that bread looks tasty, actually. Like, well buttered.
Oh, by all means, I'd welcome the challenge.
What if it's like goat butter or something?
Sisters have mercy. The smell alone is...
Oh my god. Oh.
Ah! It burns! It burns!
This cutscene doesn't change based on what spice you pick, does it?
To better maintain the facade, the alchemist ensured that my vessel was capable of consuming food. However,
yeah, it would be a lot
I
of work.
fear Zero's curry would test the limits of their design.
Apologies for the delay. Please relax
God.
and enjoy your
If
meal.
a native Thavnarian can't handle it, what luck have I?
Relax. I don't have time for that. I've been waiting for this.
Oh god, Zero, you are about to be humbled.
Come. Let's replenish our ether.
Maybe it's something a little less daunting? Oh god, the whole place! Oh, we're fine. Oh, thank goodness. The whole thing? My whole life flashed before my eyes, and it was exhilarating. I thought the spices we picked were perfect.
I trust you have eaten your fill. I shall have Merit prepare a meal for us to take to Estinian. I suspect he too is overdue a replenishment. By this hour, he will have retired to his chambers at Magaduta. Come, let us pay him a visit.
Oh my god. The final days could never. The spicy curry has left you slightly flushed and sent your heart racing. Whatever challenges await, you are ready to face them head on and with feeling. All right. Where to now? Let's go meet with the man, the myth, the legend himself. Is Joe a little quiet? I can turn myself up. One sec. Bop. And turn the game down slightly. Bop. How's that? Whoa, spiky circulation. Oh, I didn't read it. Oh, I didn't see the buff. What did it say? What's spicy circulation? It said D. Good one, chat. Master Estinian, yes, he's returned to his chambers. I'll be happy to escort you. Yes. You feel energized flavor. Gotcha.
Estinian, are you there? We've brought something for you.
I enter.
Oh. Okay. Oh my god! Ooh! Oh, Estinian! Oh my god.
Squid masala from the Mehane. I thought you might enjoy it.
Hold on. I need a fan.
Masala,
Jesus.
eh? I prefer my squid dried, but I'm sure it won't disappoint.
Oh my
My
god.
thanks.
4K sweat textures.
Idle as I am in our sorceress's absence, I see. I can't offer much in the way of entertainment, but make yourselves comfortable.
Oh my god. Zero?
Shall we disrobe as well?
No, maybe? Yeah, no.
No. We simply caught our friend unprepared. He will make himself presentable at once, I am sure.
I have conflicting feelings about the answers I have to that question. I want to say yes, but to be proper, no. Maybe later.
At last. We've been looking for you.
My friends, tell me, were you able to devise a way to return to the 13th?
I believe so. It required a visit to the moon, where I took the opportunity to enlist Urianger's assistance.
Ishtola hath told me all. I should be glad to help you free Azhdaya and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
If Rubicante spoke true, both Golbez and Azhdaya are on the moon of the 13th. Unlike here in the Source, however, we have no means of making the journey from the surface of the star itself. The technology simply does not exist. Therefore, I propose that we employ a gate to deliver us directly to our destination.
Is such a feat possible?
Well, it got us to another world.
In theory. Having once been a single hole, the Source and its reflections share striking similarities in geography. And according to a certain someone who unceremoniously whisked us away to the first, the same locations across the worlds are intrinsically bound. All of which is to say, were we to pass through a gate on the Source's moon, it should lead us to the moon of the 13th.
Oh, our friend the Watcher.
Of course, there is the risk of Voidsent gaining entry to our world. Thus did I decide to seek Urianger's counsel.
Both the Watcher and the Loporrits are aware of our proposed endeavor. While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation.
You've been busy. I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
Be it in Radzat-Han or Sharlayan, scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void. And so, with harnish insights to augment our knowledge, we have indeed conceived of a promising plan to pierce the veil. A plan I am confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is our stage. The preparations will be extensive, and we will require vast quantities of ether.
It's like Estinian Lenny face.
After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great worm. My proposal entails delivering copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Garlemald.
How?
As you will recall, Fandaniel used the structure to destroy the Brand's imprisoning Zodiac, and we, in like manner, will use it to channel ether to the moon, and thereby open our gate.
I see. Then we shall need someone on the moon for the necessary rituals.
I can do it.
Just so, Your Excellency. I intend to head back anon for that very purpose, as well as to help devise our strategy to deal with invading Voidsent. Along with our lunar allies, we will once again require the assistance of your alchemists, Nidana not least of all.
May I trouble you to serve as their escort?
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining.
For my part, I shall oversee the requisite tasks on the Star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
If all are in agreement, then let us set to work.
Graha will be eternally roasted by all the signs for Shadowbringers. Yeah. It's like, how did you miss? Granted,
We'll open our gate, and we will stop Golbez.
it's not like we could probably do any better, but haha, Graha missed. Damu. Naked Thancred though, yeah, again. What does that make like? Ooh. He not once, not twice, but 5 times. Yeah, he missed 5 times. Melon pie, urchin pasta. I am disappointed that none of this is curry. Would you say the Final Fantasy XIV holds up so far? What do you mean? Holds up as in, is it good? Yeah, holds up as in, I don't know. Is it as good as it was when it came out? In terms of A Realm Reborn? You have no shortage of allies at your disposal. I cannot thank you enough for your constant support. Yeah, this is 10 years in. Ooh, going ham. If one and all are ready, then let us set forth, our preparations to complete. If I may, I beg a moment to exchange this vessel for its grown counterpart. It is in the keeping of alchemists of the High Crucible. Of course, we shall accompany thee thither, and thence begin our journey. You can just say, let's go. You can just say, let's go, Ray. Ham. Let's fucking go! Prithee, for now it is time for us to depart. Verily. If Urianger ever says let's go, you'll know he's possessed by an Ascian, yeah. That's how we know. Like, he talks to us on the Link Pearl and leaves, like, notes to us, like a cipher, by saying simple words instead of complex ones. And then we have to replace them by the first word of the complex word that it would have been otherwise. Opening a gate is about as difficult as I expected. Are you aware that Crab has a character on the server? I am aware. In fact, I was there when he started it. When he started his character a long time ago. My apologies for the delay. My thanks. That is a striking simulacrum indeed. Well suited to the work ahead, I doubt not. Allow me to explain Y'shtola's plan in greater detail. As you know, we seek to open a void gate in Mare Lamentorum, that we might gain direct passage to the moon of the 13th. Whilst our comrades labor upon the moon, we must needs accomplish 2 tasks. The first is the procurement of a substantial quantity of ether, and subsequent delivery of it unto the Tower of Babel. Said structure was once used to siphon the land's essence by way of the Telophoroid spires. Such a method, however, doth pose an unacceptable risk to the greater ethereal balance of our world. Thus must we seek an alternate means of conveying our requisite source. Our second task doth pertain to the use of the Tower of Babel itself. You may recall that this portal unto the moon was placed under the supervision of the Ilsabard contingent. If we would employ it to different ends, we must first obtain the contingent's express permission. I should like to believe that they would not refuse us, so perhaps we should concern ourselves with the ether problem first. Have you any idea whence we might source the vast quantity needed? Aye, a likely location doth come to mind. Let us make for the airship landing. There I shall reveal more. Why does he talk like that, though? My theory is that he read a bunch of fancy books as a kid, thought it sounded cool, and then just made it a habit of his, and that's how he learned how to talk. And then nobody really stopped him. So he just kept doing it, and now it's become a habit. That's my guess. That's more or less heavily implied in 6.0, yeah. No one ever points out the way he talks, except for Alizé, like a couple of times. But, everyone just kind of accepts that he talks that way in cursive. Don't the Primals speak like that too? I think, but that's just because of people's perception. The thing is, the Primals take on the personality of how people perceive them to be. And so, when somebody perceives them to speak in ye olde English, that is what they do. That is a cool top. What is that? Yakakudogi. Is that the new crafted top? All are present and accounted for. Excellent. We shall travel to Charlene, and then seek the nearby Isle of Ham. Oh, Tataru side quest. I need to catch up on those. I've yet to finish, what is it? The Four Lords quest line. Even though I've done all the trials, I didn't finish the storyline for it, so I'm gonna have to do that so I can do the Tataru quest. Near unto the surface of this isle do rivers of ether converge. The churning energy of this confluence is released by the way of geysers. Originally, the Ragnarok was to be powered by ether harvested from the isle. But as well you know, an alternate power source was ultimately found for the vessel. Passage unto Ultima Thule to the very limits of existence was facilitated by naught less than the strength of the Mother Crystal herself. As such, the Isle of Ham's vast ether deposits remain untouched. We may help ourselves to that energy, provided we are able to secure the Forum's permission. Oh gosh, do we have to? Yet again, with needing permission, is nothing straightforward in this world. Such is the nature of politics, I fear, and as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have been officially disbanded, no longer are we recognized collective, a somewhat Oh, hello? Hello? Hopefully we're back. I think we're back. At a very low quality, but we are back. Okay, I don't know what that was about. That was weird. Sorry about that, chat. Ooh, lots of people here. Hello. Whilst Mistress Kryl hath burden enough of her own, we may be confident she will do her utmost to assist us. An island literally bursting with ether. That's the sort of paradise Void sent dream of. Oh! Ooh, cute new hairstyle. Look at that. Frosted tips. It's cute. When last I came here, it was to deliver my sire's scales. How long ago it seems now. Welcome back, Vector. What brings you here today and in such colorful company? Greetings, Ojika. On this occasion, we are come to seek the students of assistance in a matter of some urgency. In that case, you'll want to speak with Kryle. She's in the main hall, sorting through our archives. There's a visitor with her at the moment, but it's no one you'd know, so feel free to show yourselves in. No one you would know. Well, of course, I do know that man, that boy, that handsome lad. That's a gleaner.
Well now, if it isn't two of my dearest friends. As for the other two, I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
Not in this vessel, perhaps. 'Tis I, Vashan. Though, you are welcome to call me Vritra, if you prefer.
Pay me no mind. I merely accompany them.
I pray you forgive us our intrusion. If you are occupied, we shall call again anon.
It's quite all right. We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway. Erenville occasionally comes and shares the latest Gleaner gossip, you see. From forgotten ruins to mysterious relics, if there's aught that might be of interest to the students, he kindly lets us know.
Ooh. Alas, I must soon depart on an expedition. As I may be away for an extended period, I wish to give Kryle fair warning. Hence my visit today.
New Eureka-style area? Potentially planting seeds? Next expansion? I don't know.
I see. There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guildship business, but rather... homecoming. But enough about me. You have business too, yes? And I'm in the way.
Far from it. As a matter of fact, we should be grateful if you could stay and share your knowledge of the nearby isles with us. We seek a means to travel to the Void. There, a man named Golbez plots to invade our world. A man who even now holds my sister hostage.
I mean, if you know Viera lore, I don't actually. I don't know much about the Viera lore in 14. I'll have to look it up.
To that end, we require a great quantity of ether, which we understand may be had on the Isle of Ham. We came in the hope of exploring how it might best be procured.
I'm gonna keep saying ham.
An invasion from the 13th. Must the stakes always be so dramatic?
It's okay. It's just for this patch cycle.
You have a knack for finding trouble. If Gleaners collected world-ending crises, you could make quite a name for yourself in our profession. It's true the Isle of Ham is a veritable font of ether, but as it's under the Forum's direct jurisdiction, only a privileged few get to set foot there. I myself haven't.
So if we want to help ourselves to the Isle's ether, we'll need to secure the Forum's permission.
Aren't ham what the Thavnarians call dodos? I think so.
The students of Baldessian recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance. Now that it's official, you may leave the politics and paperwork to me. Our operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
Hamsa, that's right. What do gleaners do again? Aren't they fetch valuable things and deliver them? Yeah, kind of like biology fetchers and ecological fetchers. They go and grab animals, plants, seeds, just like samples of things around the world for research, study, preservation, stuff like that. Explorers.
We are truly grateful.
Yeah, fetch questers.
If I may.
Oh, books and relics too. Yeah, they're literally fetch questers. Yeah.
According to the original plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Ham was to power the Ark. Art thou perchance familiar with the logistics of this endeavor?
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Nor do I think any gleaner would. You might have better luck asking someone involved with the Ark's construction.
Sid.
Margaret, for instance. She's a
Margaret.
researcher in Charlene Hamlet. I met with her for a job recently, and she mentioned working on the Ragnarok's propulsion system.
That makes... Actually, you know what? Not Sid, because Sid, like, slapped a sticker on it and called it a Garland Ironworks. It's like, Sid didn't do anything on the Ragnarok, really.
You could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the forum's verdict.
We may well do just that. Our gratitude for thine advice, and may this threat be but a memory upon thy return.
You're quite welcome. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
Sid came in and said, "Your thing is mine now." Typical Garland. Oh god, it's funny because it's true and
start drafting our
sad.
petition. Go on and find your researcher. I'll contact you as soon as we've made progress.
Let us leave matters here to Mistress Kryl, and hie ourselves to Labyrinthos.
Right then, time to put our best foot forward.
What are you up to, Cryo? What are you planning on? What are you cooking? More stuff on the gods? Thank you,
A
Cryo.
pity you can't tidy yourself. I should have had Ishtola enchant you when I had the chance.
Thank you for your hard work, Cryo. This is what Tataru does, like, on a regular basis. This nonsense.
And what have we here? Later, Kryl, later. You've work to do.
Oh my god, Cryo got invited to Smash Bros. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Yo! Can't wait for her to be overpowered and have, like, attacks that everyone says is, like, 0 to death in, like, at 50% or something. She kills at 50%. And she's got an Echo Fighter, which is Tataru. Meow. I believe we have found our researcher. Though it is not the first time I've seen it, I remain in awe of this sky's magnificence. Never did it occur to me with such an expensive facsimile was within men's power to create. The first person Orion J asked about our target immediately told us where to go. Is there a place where you do not have allies? Probably Mirror City. Visitors? How delightful! If you require assistance, then ask away. It so happens you've caught me in a post-deadline bliss. Oh, I feel that. Forgive us the abruptness of our inquiry, but 'tis our understandings that thou hast had charge of the Ragnarok's propulsion system. We should like to know how ether harvested at the Isle of Ham was to be stored and transported to the Ark, if the disclosure of such information is permitted. Oh, it's no bother at all. We built special tanks that can store ether just like we use casks to store wine. Simple, really. Simple, but quite brilliant in construction. They've rivaled even crystals for etheric capacity. A pity we've never got to use them. Ah, how muddled and distant the memory. When Doom's deadline loomed large and we extricated ourselves from a waist-high mire of work only to end up chin-deep in another. I was the one with the world, a conduit. A conduit for the energies of creation, but now I'm truly alive. Who would have thought that sleeping in a bed and eating warm meals could make such difference? Oh God, I see. They're college professors. Why, I feel positively functional. I dare say it rivals the thrill of dancing on the knife's edge of failure. Oh God, we are glad for you. Quite. On the subject of the ether tanks, do you know what became of them? What did become of them? For the life of me, I can't seem to remember. Oh, but I do remember someone who might remember. He should be back by now. Just look for a fellow wearing an outfit that screams, "I've been on vacation and you haven't." Very well. We shall seek out this conspicuous colleague of thine. Our sincerest gratitude, Margaret, and do look after thyself. No, guys, it's okay. It's good. She finally is able to sleep and eat warm meals. Come, let us seek out this individual's attire. Attired in a manner suggestive of recent folu. I feel this woman. Ah, life outside work. What a concept. It's okay. I make the joke, but I've actually found a good balance recently. Like, ever since I made the decision to play Tears of the Kingdom in my spare time, it's been nice. It's been nice. Oh, look at Gleaner Sammy. Look at her. She's ready to climb anything. Like the man who could climb anything. If we can avail ourselves of these tanks, we shall be well on our way to secure the ether we require. Okay. Where she be? Where they be? Ah, there they are. Oh wow, yeah, he looks like he was just on vacation. Oh, it's this guy! It's the guy who made the explosives or whatever. Who was like saying that it was gonna explode. He's got like Will's accent. What ho, friend! The face of the launched that launched our teeny tiny toy boat. How have you been, Victor? Able to catch a bit of rest? Well, if I don't know about the ether tanks, who would be a goss name would? Born right in my very own workshop, they were. Pleasure as always, Master Cockle. I trust thy respite prove rejuvenating. And then some, but I won't bore you with the details, at least not without a drink in me. So, why the interest in our little old tanks? Permit me to explain. Verily, very. Oh no! All right, well. explained me out of the game. This is canonically how long it takes for Urian J to explain it all. Also, while we're waiting, I was planning on having a channel points reward thing for this stream, where people can use channel points to activate a certain camera, and I call it the fridge cam. Look at it. It's my fridge. It's got stuff here. I can even open it. Look. Yeah, look, see? Look what's inside the fridge. It's some clear American and some coffee. But yeah, the channel points interacting with OBS doesn't work right now. So yeah, doesn't quite work, but at some point I am gonna have it work though. Not a cardboard cutout. Yeah, it's a real fridge. Is that apple juice or just apple flavored sparkling water? It's sparkling water. It's seltzer water. It is a brand called Clear American, and it is delicious. I have basically stopped drinking soda because this has completely substituted it. But yeah, I got myself a mini fridge as a treat, so I can have drinks next to me and I don't have to walk out to the fridge in the kitchen. I still cannot get behind the concept of flavored sparkling water. It just tastes like soda, you know, like, but it's not. I see. Think I've got the long and short of it. It goes without saying, but we all owe you more than we can ever repay. If you need our ether tanks, then they're at your disposal. There's just one problem. You need the forum's approval to set foot on the Isle of Ham. Were it up to me, you'd be on the next ship out. But that lot can't wipe their asses unless it's in accordance with procedural motions. You may be assured that my backside is immaculate. God, what a sentence. My ass is perfect. Thaliac thumping thighs, Master Fortuno and Scholar Montaigne. What a surprise! Pardon the intrusion. The forum has deliberated your petition, and we decided to deliver our verdict directly. I would hope that the matter of pandemonium has not been overshadowed by other concerns, but that is a discussion for another time. You have been granted special dispensation to travel to the Isle of Ham for the purpose of etheric extraction, on one condition. On account of its rich deposits of ether, the Isle is home to throngs of vicious beasts. We ask that you cull any such creatures you encounter. Oh, you might just... you didn't have to sweeten the deal. That's all. Given the vast amounts of ether we seek, I expect a far higher price. Oh, believe me, we do not underestimate the value of what you desire. Nay, we simply owe the students of Baldessian and their esteemed collaborators a debt of gratitude. We felt that expediting your request was a suitable way to repay it. A debt of gratitude? We have taken the liberty of arranging your passage to the Isle of Ham. Your vessel awaits in Scholar's Harbor. Then I'd better get those ether tanks loaded onto the ship. We'll be ready to take them where you need, assuming it's safe. I shall head back to the annex, but should you need anything else, don't hesitate to call. Kryl, the most powerful scion, got the forum to make a decision in a day. The most powerful scion. Wow, wonderful. Was Kryl ever really a scion? She always was. What do you mean?
Bound for the Isle of Ham. You look like the ones Master Fortuno told me to expect. If you're ready to depart, then so am I. Just say the word.
Is something the matter?
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
Is it another Ellison man? Oh, no, it's Dad.
Forgive me my delay.
Dad cred!
Thancred? 'Tis good to see you.
Sorry, I don't have the dad crit
If it isn't
overlay.
Varshan, they do grow up so quickly. Orionje tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face. And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald. A pleasure.
Apart from strengthening our company with his redoubtable skill at arms, Thancred may also serve as a mentor in those matters that trouble thee.
You see, he's been through the most trauma.
I speak of the intangible forces which bring souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee. Thou needst but ask.
You see, he's not only been possessed, he's also had his form turned into a like culmination and visualization of one's trauma and depression and daddy issues. Ether font. Oh. Does it come in bold? Okay, I'm gonna invite some peeps. What does Zero say? Is Zero a part of it?
If you insist.
Oh, I think I've heard that already.
Together then.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Did they? Hold on. Is it still?
My turn.
Boo! Not my turn. Hashtag not my turn. Alright, I'm gonna make a party finder. And you guys are free to join. No. Dungeon Ether font. And the password will be 1112. There we go. Party finder is going for the Ether font. For chat to join in, password is 1112. Oh, it's a gentle bro. Hello. And we need a healer. We got a spot for a healer. One more spot for a healer in the party finder. 1112. No one wants to heal, apparently. Too bad I'm on EU servers. Shame. We got a spot for a healer. Here, I'll show the party finder again, just in case. Party finder, Ether font. Spot for a healer. Don't have it. Hey, there we go. Eprix Dossum. Thank you. MVP. All right. Let us go. The Ether font. Oops. Hoy. Ooh, pretty. Oh, look at polar bears! Look at them clapping. Ooh. We don't have to kill those polar bears, do we? I hope not. Yeah, we can kill that vicious looking thing, not the polar bears. Ooh. Alright. Ah, look at the names! Ah, look at the portraits. Look at these portraits. Look at this team. We're gonna do great. What? Why am I here? Oh, it's the Charlene theme. Or flow, I guess, depending on how you see it. Hello. Yay, look at the polo, look at him clapping! Look at they clap. Whoa, giant sharks! Big shark. Big. I'm pretty sure the scientific term for them is biggest sharkus. They live in cold water such as these, and they eat protein powders whole, crystallized protein powder, and that's how they get so large. That is their main diet, and they're on the prowl. We saw one of those in Elpis? We did! Ooh. Good remix of Flow. Hello. These kind of look like the bosses from Mega Man Cybeast Gregar? Is that what it's called? Gengar? Or what is it called in that other game? Gospel? Is that what he's called? Battle Network fans, you know what I mean, right? Gregar, Greg. Cybeast Gengar. Man, I gotta play the Battle Network series again. They just re-released them on Steam. That could be a fun stream series. Whole Battle Network series. Yeah. Surprisingly well-written franchise. Whoa! Oh, I love him. Oh, oh my gosh. Oh, he's got rows of teeth. Oh. What is this design? Oh. Oh my gosh, I want this in the next Monster Hunter. Just replace Plesioth with this. Oh. Pogfish. You can see right down its throat. Ooh, what are these? Ooh. Oh! Zeph! Zeph Zeora, thank you for the raid, and Roaring Nim Nim, thank you as well for the raid. Hello, we're playing the newest patch of Endwalker, post-Endwalker patches, and we're just doing the dungeon now. And this boy is certainly a boy that exists. Look at this lad, look at his mouth agape. He knows what he's about. It is the U face. Aha. Oh, geez. Lots of crystals now. All right. What if we just kill him before we do this? You know, so we don't have to worry about mechanics, right? Oh, ah. Okay, they're delayed, I see. He looks like a sock puppet. He does! It doesn't even close when he dies. What a lad. I love him. He's my favorite. Ooh. Ooh. How are you enjoying the patch stuff? It's fun so far. I mean, I've only done the dungeon. No story things of substance have really happened. There was some fan service. We saw sweatiest in— oh, penguins! I don't want to kill the penguins! Oh, the penguins! Oh, such cuties! Oh yeah, curry. We've got fan service so far, so. But I mean, I'm enjoying it so far. Interested in seeing where the whole story with Golbez goes, though. Because that's what I'm most looking forward to, is the conclusion of that story. If it does conclude. Maybe it'll conclude in 6.5. But it feels like it should conclude now, right? But I don't know. I don't know. Because I would presume 6.5 would set up the next expansion. But I guess we'll have to see. Whoa, gay rocks! Gay golems! Fruity pebbles! Oh, that's great. Oh, didn't mean to turn off tank sense. Yes, fruity pebbles. That's fantastic. Disco golems? Would that make them funk elementals? Ooh. Oh, look at that river. Oh, that's pretty. Look at this place. Whoa, Arkansas. Arcus. Yo, this must be a new League of Legends hero. Or a champion. It's Volibear, yeah. I forget they do have a bear champion. Ooh. Lightning Leaf. Ooh. Look like it hurts? Yeah, probably. There are lines on the floor. Hey, you want to share the tank buster with me? No one wants to hold my hand during the tank buster chat. Am I ugly? Am I stinky? What's wrong? No one ever wants to share the tank buster with me. What if we kiss during the tank buster? Haha, just kidding, unless. Ooh, this is getting a little tight. Ooh, this is tight. Oh, this is tight. Both tight in the sense that it is cool, and also tight in that we really need to get skinny here. Ooh. Okay. Oh, I miss streaming this game. This is fun. Stock sound effect. I recognize that electric sound. Ooh. New armor? Whoa! Look at this! Whoa! Oh, I wanna... Whoa, this is pretty. I want an overworld area that looks like this. Oh, look, it's elementals. These are the models that they used for elementals back in 1.0. Neat. Are you planning to stream Final Fantasy 16 at all? Depends how long the game is. If it's really long, I might do the first few episodes on stream and then the rest of it in my spare time. Cause, I don't know. Longer games, I don't know. Unless I've already played them before, I'm very wary about streaming them. So Eureka Elementals, all those smaller. Oh. Oosh, oosh. Come on, grab the other one. There we go. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. I might. If I find myself, like, making enough progress or feeling entertaining enough for stream consistently, I might stream the whole thing, but maybe just a few streams of it. What is boss? Ooh, experimental arena. Or rather, not round arena. Wait a minute, I recognize tentacles. It's gonna be a tentacle fight boss? Octomammoth! Hey! Looks like Rubicante squidified. Yeah, a little bit. A kraken! Da, 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 da. Da, 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 slide! Da, 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 da. Woo! I could mitigate that, but I've got my opener to do. I like this U-shaped arena. Octo stroke. Look at the tentacles? Yes, look at the tentacles. Slap. Ooh. Saline spit. There are lines on the floor. Oh, what are you looking at? Final breath that away? Ooh, that's a big cone. Wow. Telekinesis. That's gonna fall, isn't it? I'm gonna be over here. Ooh, they're aiming. I see. Oh, good run. Aya, run. Aya, she run. Oh, geez. Safe spot. Breath stroke. Whoa! No! Ow! Tank privilege. Okay, let's see which way you're going. Alright, we can stay here. It's safe. There we go. Hooray! Down to the depths with you! Yay, we get to smile again! Finally, a dungeon with no awfulness happening or trauma or depression. Hooray! Want some armor? Oh, what's the armor look like? Ooh. It's okay. I don't need it. You guys can have it. I would like that as a tanking top, but not as a aiming. Thanks for the party. Sorry I tried to share the tank buster. Actually, I'm not sorry. A test of your reflexes. Thank you. Hug. Recolored deep shadow, I see. See, Gentle would share Tank Buster. Aya would share Tank Buster with me any day. We can both get squished. Look at those tanks. How do they stay on? Something ether.
Much obliged for clearing the way. We'll get to work at once. Filling these up will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished. I ain't getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger. Oh, by the by, where were you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver them by airship, see? Provided it ain't too far.
We would need them transported to Garlemald, to the Tower of Babel.
Ah, that's a long old journey. Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way.
Oh, that's a long flight.
As soon as we get back, save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
He's a really good voice actor, this guy. I love this guy. Oh, that's a long way. Big stretchies.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
All right, nobody pray next to them. Don't pray any particularly hard next to them, okay?
Everything seems to be proceeding apace. I dare say you would have been fine without me.
Why would you say such a thing? You are not bound by contract or the threat of force. And you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution.
Because he's being nice.
Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
What binds me? A belief, I suppose. Born of our shared struggles. No matter where my comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path as surely as I walk mine. I trust them, in short. Trite though it may sound.
Trust. I remember the word. How long has it been since last I used it? It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsend, and certainly not with Xenos. Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world. Full often did Memoriates betray their own. Corrupted by the very power they wielded. You could trust no one but yourself. Alone we fought. And alone we fell. I wouldn't know how to trust. Is there some trick to it?
Practice, mostly.
Just stay close to this one. You'll learn in no time.
Oh, Thancred. Oh my god, that is incredibly romantic of you. That is the sweetest thing I think any of the signs has ever said about us. In so few words.
Aye, absolutely fine.
I confess I thought thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer.
The power of fatherhood? Yeah, he's the dad. Is he the oldest scion, actually? I think he is, unless you count, like, I don't know, Fortuno. Probably not. Or Kryl. How old is Kryl? Kryl might be older, actually.
Oh, she'll soon get the hang of it, even without my help. After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows.
Never mind, Kryl is 22. Okay, Papa Limo used to be. Yeah, that makes sense. Papa Limo strikes me as like an older man. Yeah, even all the fancy, admiring talk that Graha did. Just like Thancred being like, stick with this one. Then you'll learn how to trust. It's like, Papa Limo was in his 60s? Yeah, I'd believe it. 42.
But before that, I take it you've heard as well.
Indeed. The client seeketh Archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
Oh yeah, Graha is like, he's chronologically about 200 now. I would say experience-wise over 100, because he's been asleep for about 100, and then the next 100 just living in the first and gaining knowledge and experience and magic and power and all that stuff. Yeah, so he spent 100 years asleep and then another 100 years freaking founding an entire nation.
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you again.
His baby, he doesn't count. I want to be on my deathbed and just be, nurse, I can't take my pills. You see, I'm baby. Yeah, stasis sleep, same difference. By simply staying close to you, will I really learn about trust? Sure, I don't know. I don't say much. Zero's straight as an arrow, is she? Twitter would say otherwise. A refreshing contrast to our more circuitous company. Thancred, don't you understand? Everyone in the Scions is gay. How do you not know this? To not only allow us to use of the tanks, but to arrange their transportation to Garlemald besides. Blessed are we to count Cockle amongst our allies. Unto the 12 we must also thanks. Unto thee we must also give thanks, Thancred, for coming to our aid on such short notice. Please, you know I'm always happy to help. Don't hesitate to call on me again. It doesn't matter. Skill, speed, sure. He still thinks his daughter and Gaia are roommates. Till next time. Hey, alright. With the tank's transportation thus arranged, our first task is complete. We may now turn our attention to the second. To wit, obtaining the blessing of the Ilsabard contingent to use the Tower of Babel to channel energy unto the moon. Our destination in camp is Camp Broken Glass, where we may present our petition to Commander Lucia. Oh my god, they're all roommates. To Garlemald. My tickets. Need more tickets. I need to go on more hunts so I can buy more tickets. I haven't done any good hunt trains in a while. Hello. Can you buy tickets with nuts? I think so. Or companies, not company seals, but those special seals, like whatever it's called. Victor, allow me to personally thank you for your assistance during the recent Voidsend incursion. Your action saved many. Allied seals, that's the one. What brings you here today? Pray forgive us for not sending word in advance, Commander, but we seek your cooperation in a matter of great import. Only ARR hunts, damn. Indeed, we appreciate you consulting with us instead of taking unilateral action. 'Tis no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babel, and I speak not only for the technological challenges. Personally, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else. Though we have yet to re-establish a governing body, we provisionally refer to those who remain here as the Garlean community. As you would expect, they predominantly native Garleans, most of whom are uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation. To compound matters, the trauma inflicted by anima is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it is like to cause distress and reopen old wounds. Better than facing a mass invasion by Golbez and his voice-sent horde, surely. Of course, we acknowledge the gravity of the situation, as well as the promised bloodshed should we fail to act. Yet even were we to convey our warning to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of magic or the rift. They will struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. What's there to imagine? Haven't these people seen Voidsent with their own eyes? Let us suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in this cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them a fire, yes? But what if that person's sole experience with fire was being badly burned by it, and they harbored an acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay the necessity of the warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your actions for aggression and lash out. Zero's learning about sensitivity! So, like the fire that torments this individual, the Tower of Babel torments the people of Garlemald. Yet we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. I agree. To that end, the contingent will assist however we can. We should speak with Alphino and Alize. With the reports they have established with the Garlean people, I dare say they can provide us with valuable insight. In the meantime, Urianger, might I ask you remain here to oversee the technical aspect of the tower's activation? I'm going to go see the twins! Also, fun fact, you guys, I don't know if you follow my alt Twitter or just a few tweets every now and then that I post on social media. Victor is a twin now. Victor Quibbles has a sister. And her name is Pollyanna, and she is a menace. I've been playing with Kate, my good friend Kate. Hold on. Yo, is it cool if I show Pollyanna to my chat? She decided to make her character twin sister, Victor, because she is a free trial player. She doesn't have access to Bunui's, which she originally wanted to make her character Bunui, but she's opted to settle for Makote for now. And she has made her in the striking image of Victor. And she is a gremlin goblin. And she is a menace, and I love her. She thinks she's hot shit. She's in over her head a lot. She is overconfident and messy. And she's great. I love the contrast between the two. I find it funny how more similar to Alphino and Alize they are, now that I think about it. The softer, gentler, pragmatic, more sensitive one, and then the loud and obnoxious other one. Although, I would say she's probably more loud and obnoxious than Alize. Maybe more annoying, because she's full of herself and has no humility whatsoever. She's like, yeah, I'm hot shit. What's up? I'm glad to see you, Victor. Vritra has explained our present dilemma. 'Tis no unfounded concern that the Garleans might take poorly to the reactivation of the Tower of Babel. That's putting it mildly. Many would be up in arms over it. Trust in the Ilsabard contingent is frail enough. We need to tread lightly, or we risk jeopardizing everything we've achieved. Trust again. Well, it seems to me there's naught for it but to speak with the people. Rather than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns. Then perhaps we can begin working towards a compromise. In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leaders. They're at the station called Senatus, near the Seneculum Imperius. I would be honored to speak with them, though it would be prudent to learn where the what people elsewhere stand as well. But that I will leave to the others, save Zero. Might you accompany me? I'm sure those in Tappa's Den will have their own opinions. Alphino, if I may drag you along. Tertium, we leave to you. we are no strangers to the people here, so it should take little prodding to convince them to speak freely. Then it's settled. Once you've learned what you can, let's all meet up in the forum, Forum Solius, where we'll have what I hope to be a productive discussion. I cannot read. Yes, I'm going to show you guys screenshots. Kate just gave me a yes on the go-ahead. Let's see, where's Pollyanna? There she is. Here, she is a Lancer, and this is the aftermath of going to the store with her to buy some things, if it will show up. Where's display capture? Display capture. Oh, that's not the right one. Whoops, sorry. There we go. There she is. There she be. This is probably what happened after going to the store. Let me see. This is after she went to the Chocobo stables and I was laughing at her ugly gear. And she is ready to stab me with her little thing. Let's see, where else? I think I sent some screenshots to her. And here's the roleplay sheet thing that goes around Twitter sometimes about her personality. She is very dumb. She is very confident, and strong, and has a lot of energy, but she's kind of stinky. She's kind of a gremlin. Extremely extroverted, very wild, big spender. She is easily sold on, like, if you tell her that, like, oh, this is a fantastical jewel from ancient, long buried away, she'd be like, oh, well, then I have to have it, right? But yeah, she's got a good heart. Yeah, priorities, fame, others' opinion, praise. Yeah. She's great. I love her. How many scams has she fallen into? None. She never falls for scams, ever, as she would say. Her eyes are too sharp. No, stop it! The tower's evil. It turns us all evil. I don't want to hear it. Leave me alone. A valid concern. She's invested on Primal Coin. No! Honestly, I don't know if she would be into crypto, because she would ask, like, she would ask you to simplify it, because everyone who's into crypto would over-explain it and make it too complicated, and then she would be like, can I like spend this on alcohol or like cool jewels? And they'd be like, well, if you take it to the end, she's like, nope, too complicated. She'd be like, why don't you go crypto yourself some bitches, dab? Would she get into trading cards? Yes, actually, we just recently came up with that lore that she's obsessed with collecting triple triad cards, so.
Fie, the tower isn't right, I tell you, all those magics. Years ago, when I lived in the provinces, the locals razed our village to the ground with this stuff. Made things appear and disappear and fly and burn. Still can't see it when I close my eyes. Still can see it. You've done us a good turn, dear, but let's not talk about that tower any longer. It's unnatural.
Hello. Hello, Zeke. Yes, the Garlemald outfit. Activate the Tower of Babel? Are you out of your mind? That abomination transformed my friends and family into monsters. I can't even bear to look at it whenever I step outside. If you want to do something for us, tear the bloody thing down. Oh, but they'd spent so much money and time making the asset. The Tower of Babel? But what's it got to do with the Voidson? I can't say I understand. Still, your people have done much more for us Garleans. If you say it's necessary, then that's good enough for me. Conflicting. Shall we put it to a vote? Whatever its present state, the Imperial Palace was once a pride of Garlemald. I mean no disrespect to you and yours, but shouldn't the Garlean people be its caretakers instead of foreigners? Though if we dared speak thus to some of the contingent, they might make assumptions, cut our rations or worse. No, forget I said anything, please. Oh, geez. I mean, they do have a point, but like, with what resources? Garlemald is crumbled. Like, we are trying to help, but if you want to try and do it yourself, by all means. I just don't know how effective that would be. Yeah, they do need their independence once they get back on their feet. It's just, when will that be, you know? Like, now? Are they good enough now? If they're not, and they still want to be independent, do we just, like, let them fall to their fate if it's their choice? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Euless is on the way with the others. I hope you found the people more receptive than we did. It's funny, that's actually a conundrum that Star Trek approaches sometimes too, that the obliterated crumbling city is a clear sign that they're doing great. Yeah, right. That's a quandary that Star Trek approaches, right? It's like, we have the power to help these people. Do we interfere? Because it's altering their natural course. Like, these people who might be below us in terms of advanced technology or resources, and they're dying out, and it's not really our fault, and we have the ability to help them. Do we interfere? Yeah, the Prime Directive. Yeah, it's like, do we? Maybe we don't. If we don't, they might just die out and go extinct, but if that is just the natural order of things, who are we to interfere, right? But then, you know, we would probably want help in that, you know? Yeah. When the writer forgets about it? No, it's like sometimes they do come into conflict and they do go against it because they do want to help sometimes. And it goes to show that the Enterprise is not perfect. Yeah. That they're people. Even what's the quote that Picard says? It is possible that you do everything right and can still fail. And it's like, yeah, that's being human. Don't do colonialism. Yeah. Yeah, once the Garleans are back on their feet, we should give their land back. Just like let them be. Don't instill like a forum appointed like leader or anything. Let them vote on a leader themselves. Victor, may I present you Lord Gnaeus and Matthias, magistrates of our political council. They have been spearheading the efforts to establish a new system of government here. When we raised the subject of the Tower of Babel, they insisted that we speak no further until joined by representatives of the Ilsabard contingent. I can see Alphino and Alizé have not yet arrived though, so perhaps we should wait. It doesn't matter if only some of you are present. We simply wish to make one thing perfectly clear. The Tower is the manifestation of Garlean ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the Imperial family, and it will forever bear tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough that we have had to suffer the foreigners occupying it under the guise of rendering aid, and now you propose reactivating it? Nay, we have had enough. The Garlemald of old may have been fallen, but she fell in civil war to her own people, not to Eorzea or any other land. We came here to assert our unequivocal claim to our territory. Garlemald and all that lies within her borders is beholden to no one. All right. I mean, I guess. But I mean, I get where you're coming at, and in some ways you're right. But the world at large is at stake. And after we're done with that, we'll leave you be. But right now, this is bigger than Garlemald. I need you to understand. Like, I get it, my man. And in some ways you're right. But I need you to listen. Our sovereignty is of paramount importance. On this point, there can be no concessions. We will treat with the Osabad contingent, if only to assert our rights. If your intentions are as benevolent as you claim, then we will agree then you will agree to our demands. Trust, Zero. This is why we need trust. Right? Isn't like this fantasy politics is There is no common ground to be found here with these men. In spite of this, you would still engage with them. Yes, because if we didn't, we would just be doing a Garlemald again. Because that was the whole thing of why they're wrong, is like, might does not mean right. How would you feel if someone came in and just told you what to do? I do not begrudge them their hostility. They merely seek to protect their homeland. That said, we must strive to reach an understanding with one another. Also, the irony. This is so realistically frustrating. The irony that they are afraid that we are going to do to them what they did to Eorzea. It's like so realistically ironic that there are plenty of people that actually do act like this. Or rather, are in this belief while also benefiting from, you know, the thing they so much apprehend. Like, I can't help but see parallels with the US, you know, being an American citizen, of how, like, we did a colonizing quite a bit. And yet people are afraid of foreigners and outsiders coming to the US and doing the same thing. It's like, this man, I have seen this man many times. Since their excellence are resolved to negotiating with the contingent, I'll escort them to Tertium. I'll also instruct Alphino and Alizé to meet us there. Lord Matthias, Lord Gnaeus, by your leave, my comrades and I would speak with the residents of Senatus. Though the Ilsabar contingent holds the Tower of Babel, it is I who wishes for it to be reactivated, and thus I think it meet that I be present for this discussion. Yet my understanding of your people's hardships, of their hopes and desires, of their dreams for the future, is sorely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to contribute. Lest you worry, I will not plead our case to the community in your absence. I wish only to identify common ground, upon which we might build a relationship and see us overcome our differences. Very well, but know that the guards will not hesitate to escort you from the premises should they judge your actions to be inappropriate. If it's settled then, you should all head to Senatus. I'll join you there after I see their excellence safely to Tertium. It doesn't help that they've had an us versus them mentality since their civilization essentially began, due to being surrounded by enemies. Yeah, I mean, like, it's like they've got a place they're coming from. They just don't understand that things are bigger than that, but I get why. It's like, oh, Megboy, Manuel, thank you for the raid. Art stream, show us your cute Final Fantasy XIV character or be pillaged. Oh, geez. This is my cute Final Fantasy XIV character. There he be. He here. His name is Victor Quibbles. Let me show you some art of him. This is not an art stream, but I presume you were in an art stream, so I will show you art. Let's see. This was made by, Jeez. By a good friend. Very Tasu. Whoop. There he be, in his, like, informal wear. And let's see. Victor. Doesn't help that Emmett planted those seeds of hatred and mistrust to create chaos. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's the thing. It's like they're still slightly brainwashed, right? The Garleans. Oh, look, and I did this. This is fake, by the way. This is not a mod. This is a Photoshop. A portrait of Victor up on the wall. I made this. Look at that. It's a portrait. Here's the full version to make it look like he's painted on and stuff. Here's a cheesy Valentine's Day. I was looking for the prettiest flower, but you don't fit in the bouquet. Ayy. Here's Victor Quibble's reporter that I used for LunarCon when I was on the scene reporting. Here's him as Azim, pre-reincarnation, and his mask back during the Ascian times. Here he is as a Pokemon trainer. Here is a GIF made by Spoiled Chestnut of him being a bard, if it will load. There it is. Here is, oh no, I can't show that, actually. Here is him chibi running. Yes, here is him as a sky pirate. I am obsessed with this character. I like him a lot. There. Please don't pillage my stream. But yes, we are playing the Post-Endwalker patches, and right now we are in the process of slowly but surely unbrainwashing the Garleans, that not everyone is their enemy, and that we are not here to do a colonialism on them like they fear we would. Which again is like such a real thing that happens a lot of the time. I mean, not to get too political, but like that, I see it in America a lot of the time. Just like people so scared that other countries will do upon America what America has the ability to do, you know? Is that a Pegasus? Yes. Look at my Pegasus. Look at his beak. And his wings. And his claws. Not just the ability that they've done, yeah. Oh boy. It's okay. In 3 years, I'll move and live with the Kiwis, and then I won't have to worry about any of that. I'll still have the guilt, but, sorry, Zero, we're a bit close there. Their defenses bespeak a cautious mindset. More so than Turchim. Sweats in British. Yeah, who do you think America learned it from? Euless has told us all. You have Lord Aeneas' permission to enter and speak with our residents, but not to petition them directly for support. Remember that. Australia? Nah, New Zealand. I want to move to New Zealand. That's my long-term plans, just to reveal a little bit. I want to move to New Zealand in maybe like 3-4 years. Gain citizenship. That's where I want to settle down. New Zealand. You know the thing about Kiwis also, slight tangent, the reason Kiwis exist in New Zealand, they're such useless birds. They're such defenseless animals of prey that the only reason that they're able to survive is because there's no predators. There's like no, let's see, predators in New Zealand. There's no snakes. There's no, like, freaking all the dangerous man-killing things that are in Australia. Let's see. There's falcons, okay. There's little lizards. Pacific gecko. There's seals, I guess, sea lions, there we go. But there's like no dangerous animals in New Zealand. And that's why Kiwis are able to survive. They're so harmless, dumb animals that they only survive because there's nothing there to hurt them. Yeah. Is it legal to have Kiwis as pets? They're so round. I don't think so. I think they're endangered. Are Kiwi... can you have Kiwi as a pet? Illegal to own anywhere in the world, yeah. They're very rare, yeah. Only accredited zoos are licensed, and licensed facilities are allowed to work with captive Kiwi birds. They're strictly monitored. Oh, and you know what else is nice? New Zealand original name. You know what's really nice and progressive that's happening with New Zealand? Apparently, it is in the process of getting its original non-colonized name back. Because if you don't know, Australia and New Zealand are where, back during the Great Britain times, Britain sent all of its criminals. And so it essentially got colonized by criminals, essentially. That's why there's a lot of white people in Australia, despite it having Aborigines people. But its original name, before it was called Australia New Zealand at least, was a Maori language name called Aotearoa. Aotearoa. I'm not pronouncing that right, but it's in the process of getting that name back, and that is so nice. I want to go to New Zealand. Yeah. Here it is, Senatus, a temporary refuge for political dignitaries, hence the tight security. I am given to understand that outsiders are not normally permitted so much as a glimpse inside. We should consider ourselves fortunate to be given this opportunity. What language is that? Maori? Some kind of Pacific Islander, Pacific... What is it? Polynesian. That's the word. I hope it will be worth the trouble. As do I, Zero. As do I. Ooh. It's another refuge. To begin, I propose we split up and ask the residents for their views on the Ilsabad contingent and the current state of affairs. We will also do well to learn more about this enclave itself. Should you observe anything of note, pray keep it in mind. It is through open hearts and open minds that I believe we may yet convince their leaders to work with us for the greater good. Ah, chef! Okay, I would like some chicken soup. If you don't have chicken, then, wait, no, Victor doesn't eat bird meat. That's right, I forget. I forget sometimes. Joe eats bird meat, Victor does not. Victor works in the chocobo stables, and as thus cannot help but see all birds as his friends, and cannot stomach chicken meat, bird meat. Okay, then beef stew. You want to know what I think? I'm a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all. I'll say this much. Our leader labors to preserve our culture, our way of life. What remains of it, at any rate. I trust them to do what's best for Garlemald. Barrel of ceruleum. You recognize the large cask at the very same... as the very same you and your comrades used to transport ceruleum from Lapis Manalis. Why they are in Senatus is unclear. They've been stealing? The stockpile of assorted supplies bears markings indicating they were provided by the Ilsabard contingent. The Enclave is clearly reliant upon the Alliance for aid. You know what I think is going on with the Garleans, the native Garleans, I think they're just making things up to have reason to still see the Alliance as enemies. Because that kind of happens sometimes, as indicated by the internet the past few days. People will just make things up about you so that they have a reason to hate you. Indoctrination do be like that, yeah. Because like they were saying, oh, maybe they'll dock our rations. It's like, the contingent doesn't seem like something, that doesn't seem like something the Alliance would do, right? But they believe they'll do that. How do I feel about the contingent? Conflicted, to say the least. I've been tasked with the distribution of supplies, and I know as well as any that we couldn't survive without outside aid. Be that as it may, even though the Empire's collapsed, we have our pride. People don't want to be beholden to others forever, and there's no denying that it chafes to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace. And like, if they have the belief, right, that nobody does anything without exchange, then it comes to reason that they would believe that we would backstab them with a request of our own at them after we're done helping, right? I'm not saying that's right, but, you know, that's kind of where that line of thinking comes from. If you're told and constantly told to trust no one, and you believe it, and you take it on to your being that, like, no one does anything for free or out of the goodness of their heart, and then you put that in practice all the time, you're gonna believe other people are gonna do that too. Friend didn't reply to DM, it means they hate me. Yeah, like, you just think stuff sometimes. Yeah, sunk costs, that's another thing. They've spent so much time fighting us and believing all this awful things. There's no way it can't be true, because if it is, then that means all they've done is mostly pointless, you know, for naught. So it can't be. It must be true. All those awful things, all these awful things that we've been told about the Alliance and their savagery, it must be true. Finished touring the Enclave, have you? What were you able to learn? It would also mean they'd have to admit that they were the baddies, yeah. Much the same as me, then. They accept the contingent's help out of necessity and harbor a measure of resentment. Just got Heaven's Word deja vu. Yeah, it's a lot of generational trauma and having a hard time getting over a war, which who wouldn't, you know? They have only themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it. How many times must I tell you? It's absolutely out of the question. Who dat? Yeah. It's a good thing that Zero is not in charge of the contingent, because some of the Garleans would be like, I'd rather die than accept help from the savages. And then Zero would just look down and be like, die then. What's going on? We were wondering the very same. We came running when we heard shouting. Is aught the matter? Oh, no, I was just trying to explain. Mayhap you can clear this up. The contingent has made a reasonable request, but this man insists that it's impossible. It concerns the Magitech weapons which run rampant throughout Reggio Urbanissima. Urbanissima, that sounds right. Every time we deliver supplies here, we have to dispatch extra men to defend against the potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we've proposed the elimination of all machina and loiter near the supply route. But you heard him, they refused to even consider it. The magistrates have already spoken on this matter. Rampant or no, those war machina are Garlean assets. Furthermore, who is to say they're as dangerous as you attest? It has been suggested that this could be a pretense to scavenge Magitech material for your own ends. I know not if that is the case, but the fact remains, we cannot allow you to destroy them. More speculation by the magistrates, I presume. Ridiculous, but they have spoken, and unless we want to inflame tensions further, there's naught we can do. Trust. How complicated relations become when not grounded in a clear and equitable arrangement. An equitable arrangement, of course. Well do I understand the difficulty of your position. As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but I must first speak with Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter? By all means. If they believe they must be compensated in some way, then boy, we are going to compensate. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass, where we might discuss a solution I believe will satisfy all parties. No, yeah, Zero is in the source now, so she can die. I think it's only in the world of darkness can they not die. Ooh. J Red the Turtle. Thank you for the $5. Hey Joe, not sure if you remember, but sometime last week I asked you if you had tips on finding an FC. You wished me good luck on, and in minutes people in chat were sending invites. I've joined a cool group thanks to you and your community. Oh, nice! Yeah, I don't think I provided any advice on that. The chat did, so thank the chat. Good job, chat. Your collective hive mind did something good. See? Good on ya. Yeah, I don't know anything about socializing in video games, because, I don't know if you saw... I seem social on stream and in videos and stuff, but anyone who's hung out with me in real life for any manner of time know that I'm the quiet one. I know it's hard to believe with how loud I am in the crap guides, but you may have seen it a little bit when I streamed the Minecraft Bounce SMP streams, that I don't know how to approach people. Wallflower, yeah. It's a lot easier when it's, you know, like this in my natural environment where I'm comfortable and I can speak my mind and stuff, but when there's another physical person there, I'm like, I don't know what to do. I'll just sit back and let things happen. I've completed mine inspection of the tower. Thou shalt be pleased to hear that the transference of ether will pose no difficulty. Oh, what do you propose he has? What do you suppose he has in mind? He seems awfully confident. Leave this to me, my friend. Okay. Oh, that's not Maxima. Sorry. Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive developments in your efforts to appeal to the Garlean community. Mayhap not yet, but there is a method by which I believe all stand to gain. As satrap, I intend to propose a trade agreement between Razat-Han and the people of Garlemald. Oh, please continue. The people of this nation have lived through its collapse and more, yet they have chosen to remain, for it is their home. That they have been able to survive thus far is thanks to the Ilsabad contingent, or rather, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. It is no surprise that some Garleans are loath to engage with foreigners for fear of indebting themselves further or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement. One that would restore to them a sense of agency after having been forced to rely upon charity. Easier said than done. What exactly did you have in mind? Long have Garlemald and Razat Han abided by a treaty of non-interference. Freely have we traded with one another, and I wish but to continue in this tradition. We would provide your people with such supplies as you require, in return for which you would grant us leave into the Tower of Babel, as well as share your Magitek resources as expertise. As we become more reliant upon your technologies, we will of course require more ceruleum to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it you will be duly compensated. Razat Han's culture will be enriched by your Magitek wonders, and our ever-increasing demand for your wares will see Garlemald grow wealthy and prosperous. Only when both sides keep the interests of the other in mind can an equitable relationship be forged. 'Tis a principle I once thought I understood, but have come to appreciate all the more in recent days, thanks to the sage counsel of a friend from beyond the rift. Ah, and now we learn from Zero. If they don't trust us, then we gotta trade. Just want to say that I didn't know you got Aetheryte tickets with allied seals. Just got like 300 with Mass Carnival Challenge, and you can get 100 every week. Neat! Your Excellency, thank you for your careful consideration of the Garlemald's future. Though I cannot speak for every Garlean, I myself see no reason to object your proposal. Indeed, if Razat Han were to take the initiative, other nations may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relations with us. If you see the sense in my proposal, then I ask that you join me in the negotiations at Tertium. Your support may be instrumental in winning over Lords Neus and Matthias. By all means, go with them. I have matters here well in hand. I have learned all that I may regarding the tower's operations, so I too shall hie me to Tertium. Jesus, RNJ. All right. Yippee. I should go. My name is Urion J. Wait, what is this last name? Wait, shit. Urion J. Last name. Augurelt. I'm Urion J. Augurelt, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel. Oh, but Regina. Regina George.
A crowd you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. The Tower of Babel is ours by right, and nothing you do will convince us otherwise.
Rest assured, it is not our intention to infringe upon the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let us instead discuss the future. As the satrap of Razat Han, I wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations. I think the name would be pronounced like Augurel. Ah, yeah, it's French, so half the letters aren't pronounced. The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lords. Sooner or later, we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so, we must secure a means to replenish our coffers, and the proposed agreement presents a rare opportunity. Tis true we do not want for Magitek and ceruleum, and foreign currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It would depend on the precise terms, but I can see the merits.
What? I can't believe what I'm hearing. You serve the Emperor. We're a proud patriot. Yet now you entertain selling national resources like a common merchant?
Like you, I weep for what we have lost, but if we are to rebuild Garlemald, we must make use of what precious few assets remain to us.
Nonsense, utter nonsense. You are a traitor, Gaineus, and there will be a reckoning. Oh, yes. When the people of Senatus learn of this, they will cry out for your blood.
Lord Matthias, wait! It isn't safe out there! It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. We must go after Lord Matthias. Matthias? I think it's Matthias, actually. Let us leave matters here in Maximus' care while the rest of us join in the search. If Lord Matthias is bound for Senatus, we might be able to catch up to him in Regio Urbanissimi. I pray he has not come to any harm. God, the Roman names, I swear. Oh no, somebody stop him. No, stop, don't go. No, we do have to save him, because if we don't, then people are going to be like, oh, the Alliance let him die. They pushed him out and pressured him to go into the wilds. With him out of the way, they can dictate us all they want. So we have to save him. We do have to save him. Or else they're going to just make up some more stuff about us. They're still gonna say that even if he lives. Yeah, well, at least maybe he'll have something to help us with. Die! Wow. We did warn. Wait, this is your Magitech! Wait a minute! These are your Magitech guards that you refuse to turn off. Oh, the irony.
I'm alive.
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
Ain't that always the way?
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Matthias.
It is
that much
Matthias,
is plain.
okay.
But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless, and I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Is there hope for us?
I wonder if that's Elidibus' voice actor.
Aye. So long as we live. Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Matthias, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
To be lectured by the younger, it ill becomes a man of my station.
I think it is.
I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me?
Ooh, it's either Elidibus or Urianje's voice actor. One of those two.
Elipard, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
That's how you know this is Final Fantasy.
Euless,
A
wait.
boomer changing his mind.
I'd like a word. With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Worry not, we shall see the Magistrate safely back to Tertium.
What is it?
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
She's learning.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here.
Trust is like a spell or something. Yeah, I wonder if... She probably understands, but I don't know if bound with trust is the right phrasing.
So that's how Zero came to join you. Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust. I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the Magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence. Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself. Perhaps it's because the Magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it.
Oh.
No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns.
Slight tangent on this topic. It makes me so sad sometimes whenever I see some... I've gotten to know a lot of people over the course of being on, you know, having a platform, and like, I'm starting to see patterns now sometimes. Speaking of this, like, trust. No one trusts in you, and so you trust no one. And also, similarly with how... sorry, excuse me. How Garlemald doesn't trust anyone because they feel as though they can only be out for themselves, and so they believe everyone else is only out for themselves as well. And it saddens me so often whenever, like, maybe I've made a friend with someone who I don't know that often, and then they do something kind of defensive and aggressive, and I'm like, oh my god, that's a trauma response. My poor baby, you have not had very good friends in your life, have you? I am so sorry. It's like, you can tell sometimes whenever someone does a thing that might seem hurtful initially, but it's like, oh my god, they've not had a good way to respond to this scenario before, so this is how they respond. Yeah, like, and sometimes I just like, oh man, especially sometimes whenever I'll talk about D&D on Twitter and stuff, I'm like, man, so-and-so, I do this thing and that thing, and then people sometimes go, well, what if the player takes advantage of you or does this or that thing? And I'm like, that's not a very good friend then. Gee, I don't have to worry about that because my friends wouldn't do that. They would talk to me and deal with it and talk it out and figure things out with me in a productive manner. So I don't have to worry about that stuff. But the fact that so many people do, I'm just like, oh man, I am sorry that you and your friends don't trust each other more. It's kind of sad to see sometimes. Okay, I told you I was sorry for mailing that pipe bomb that you... It's okay, Noga, I disarmed it. It gave me some practice, it's fine. I knew your intentions. That's another thing. I feel like oftentimes we're not taught to keep good intentions in mind, right?
During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength
and I'll finish
and usefulness.
Sorry, I'm going on another stalling tangent, but like, we're oftentimes not taught in like how to internalize keeping other people's good intentions in mind. It was only until I was in college that I learned that, like really learned how to do it. Like, of course, we're always taught, like told, treat others the way you would want to be treated and all that stuff. Think about things from their perspective. But it wasn't until I took a class in like socials, and I forget what the actual class was called, but like taught how to empathize with people and how to see things from their perspective and keep their intentions in mind, because intentions do matter. It doesn't matter the outcome. Like, something happened to me recently that a friend came to my house and they said something that was hurtful to me that was not meant to be hurtful. It was meant to be a jape, and it made me kind of upset. And so I brought it up with them because I trust them. Because I trust that when I bring this up with this person, they are not going to get defensive. That they know that I know that this person is a good person and that they have good intentions. And because of that, I know that they will know that I have good intentions when I bring it up. That I'm not trying to bring it up to attack them. I'm not trying to say you're an awful person for doing this thing or saying this thing. I'm saying what you did hurt me, so that you know where my boundaries are, so that you know not to cross them. And we had a very productive conversation. And the friend was like, oh, shit, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that hurt you. And I said, I know. Well, I didn't say I know. I said, it's okay. I had a feeling that you probably didn't know. And although it does hurt me, I know you didn't intend to. And I feel like it's so easy to have that conversation sometimes, but only if both sides believe the other has good intentions. And it's so sad that so often they don't. Anyway, what makes me happy though is that is apparently becoming more common, luckily, with newer generations. Like, when I look at Gen Z is gonna be fine. Like, Gen Z is so emotionally intelligent when it comes to this stuff. Anyway, during the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness, right? Because you had to.
You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriats. When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened. They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search of a means to end the Contra Memoria. They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit.
Oh, poor baby. See, like this is like... She couldn't trust anyone because she feels everyone is out for themselves. Right? And that's what puts people into defensive stances, is they feel as though other people don't have good intentions in mind. And it's scary to open up that way. It is so scary to put your trust in others knowing that they could betray it, you know? But, you know, there are good people out there who would do it. I can't say for sure that it's not going to happen, but, you know, sometimes it does. I don't know. It's hard because, like, I get why some people just never want to ever put themselves in a vulnerable position ever because of their past experiences. And how could you ask them to, right? It's asking a lot for someone who has their trust broken before. Who has had their trust broken before. But, you know, it couldn't hurt. I say it couldn't hurt to try, but trying is how they got hurt in the first place, right? It's a rough situation.
I expected some manner of outburst. Some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away.
Yeah, because some people do have good intentions.
I didn't know what to make of it then, but now... Perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them, too. Perhaps it was just an offer, and nothing more. I continued fighting alone. But ultimately, I was undone. Overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together. I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift. When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations. I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation. Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone.
Oh.
But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots? I trust you too, for what it's worth.
Oh. Oh. Oh, Euless has come such a long way.
The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep, though there is no sorrow.
Happy
If
tears.
this is trust, Then what must I do? How do I answer it?
However you like.
Give me your hand. It's not something you do constantly, mind. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means.
Oh.
Someone you trust.
I don't know. I think if you stretch the definition a bit, I think Xenos trusts us to be strong enough to best him. I guess. You stretch it a bit. And we can trust Xenos to always do something to try and get our attention to get mad at him. So that you can have a passion to kill him. Thank you. I feel at last as though I found the answers I sought, and I owe it all to you and Euless. Right then. I expect the others have already arrived back at Turcham. We should join them. Rump steak? Yes, please. Hydrate. Full glad am I to see everyone returned, and none the worse for wear. Various representatives of the Garlean community are gathered here this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. You've read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable. I do, and Gnaeus, I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I'm ashamed not only of my behavior, but of placing the burden of negotiations solely on your shoulders in my absence. I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna stop it right here. I can't get immersed. This game is completely unrealistic. I know it has magic and fire wands and traveling through time and stuff, but an old man, like, explicitly stating what he did wrong and admitting to it? That's just too far. I don't know. That's just too unrealistic in the games. This game with dragons and time travel and multiverses. This is just too unreal. This is too far. Too far. Unplayable. Literally unplayable. But of placing the burden of negotiations solely on your shoulders in my absence. You should know that when we brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation to the people at Tapper's Den, some reacted quite strongly. Once we explained that it would be to prevent another Void-sent invasion, however, they were more receptive. It's fair to say that the recent episode is still fresh in their minds. I tagged along to deliver a supply of ceruleum. Have to say, I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep to themselves in Senatus are here. My friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. I am pleased to inform you on all the joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Radzadhan.
To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Radzatan will provide us with supplies, which shall be equally distributed amongst the settlements of our nation. Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but trade. A bargain struck between equals, rooted in trust and respect. And it marks a significant step towards rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence. Just watch. And to pioneer this new trade agreement, we have hired this lovely lady named Rowena. No! Radzatan holds Garlean technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that through this agreement, our people will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for the years to come. Now then, we bid you gather round to hear the particulars, that you might convey them to those elsewhere. Yeah, they're still conflicted. Alright, cautiously optimistic. So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Garlemald that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer to others, the validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. 'Tis by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel, a rather timely development given the ether tank's impending arrival. Once the tower's stores have been replenished, we need but wait Y'shtola's signal to channel the energy to the moon, yes? Then you can leave that and anything else on this end to me and Alphino. No need to worry. Devote all your energies to the mission in the void. As ever, I am in your debt. Such pixelation! You are good friends. Oh, it finally clicks. She finally gets it. I finally get it. Oh. Is there gonna be a cutscene? No. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I need to take a bio break, maybe grab a snack. Be right back, chat. I'm gonna hang out with these conscripts over here. And I will be right back.
Hi, stream. Echo says hi. Also, I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna use the fridge cam for a thing. Hold on, let me turn on the fridge cam. Not to show the fridge, but actually, because I am partnered with Gamer Sups, I feel the need to show off a thing very briefly. Hold on. One of my favorite drinks. Also, new waifu cup. One sec. Just making sure everything's working. There we go. Everything's working. Check out the new waifu cup. Let me just. Check that out. Yeah, it's all pearlescent and stuff. From Gamer Subs. And my favorite flavor. It seems the camera moved a little bit. Ah, fuck it. I'm just gonna. One of my favorite flavors is this one. There we go. Green apple. So I just this here. I'm gonna make a drink live on stream. So I take 3 spoons of this. Let's put it in. 2, 3. Let's put that in there. Put that back in the tub. Let's put this on. I think I put too much ice in it. Okay. And then you shake. There you go. There's my gamer sup. The hell is a waifu cup? Well, this one doesn't have a design on it. Let me go get another one. Let me show you. So a waifu cup is a cup with a design on it, usually with boobies. Look at that. And they're usually other creators. I don't know who this one is or if it's just an original design, but yeah. Exclamation point sups for gamer sups links. I do enjoy boobies. Everybody does. And it is definitely a... What's it called? A pipe dream, but I don't know, maybe one day I could get my own cup. Maybe one day. If you use the link in my code. It is being held hostage behind your dollars. But yeah, you can try, at the very least, you can try free samples. See if you like it first. Highly recommend to see if you like it first. Don't, jump in and spend your money immediately if it doesn't seem like your thing. But try it out. Get some free samples. Anyway. Maybe your own flavor? Yeah, I think that one is like slightly lower margin of requirement. I want to drink the JoCat water. Yeah, they've got ones like emotional damage and I think anime waifu thigh or something, anime thigh. Juiced cat boy. What if I call it Gamer bathwater, that's what I'll call it. It would probably be a lemonade. Or, lemon lime, limeade. Catboy bathwater. That's extract. Oh, that sounds worse.
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand.
Ugh. If I ever do get a flavor, you guys are helping me name it.
Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Ishtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion. Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may.
Shut up, Satrap. I was about to get to it.
Ere we set forth, however, Ishtola did bid me relay a message to thee. As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Ashdaya from the Void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow Great Worm.
Ooh, is he gonna bring his real body? We're actually going to rescue her. This patch, hopefully.
You will have me go in my true form. Very well. Like our sire, we great worms are capable of traversing the great expanse. The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon. To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Radzadhan, that I may have both my eyes. And until such time as we find Ashdaya, I would entrust her eye to your keeping.
Whoa. What color is it? Oh, that's right, we did grab it. Yeah, we have seen it before.
Will you do this for me?
Squish.
We shall contact you via Link Pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Ishtola's instructions.
Understood.
I want an RPG where the things you carry show up on your character.
Take care, Zero.
Like some of the mods in Skyrim.
It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
Do we still have Horace Velger's eye too? No, I think we spent it.
Mare Elementorum then. Go well.
I think we took its ether into ourselves and spent it fighting Nidhogg Estinian. So I think it's gone, like, for real. Unless we off-screen gave it back to Horace Velger, I'm not sure. We gave it back? Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, there's no way the power scaling would allow us to keep that power, whether it be within us or keeping it physically. He had two eyes in a later cutscene? Okay, so we must have given it back to him off screen. To the moon! Bam, 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 bam. I kind of like doing patch day, or doing quests a few days after patch, because I presume on patch day this must have been swarmed with people.
I took the liberty of informing Ishtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
Matthias theme.
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
Excellent. You've done well, all of you.
Mericidia!
For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher. All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking. The development of the artificial Atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other. Ishtola even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on void sense summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak. The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
Yeah, I understood all of that.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel. Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied.
Graha just doing 50 things. When does he sleep? When does this man sleep?
The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own. And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a void-sent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
Aye. A tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it.
Yeah, the moon was made to house Zodiark.
We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed.
Practically made for it.
That which held even Zodiark shall more than suffice for void scent of any persuasion.
Unless...
The Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration. There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
Wonderful. Yeah, that was a lot of fantasy science babble that I didn't quite understand, or I understand. Oh, we did the boopity boop with the stuffity stuff so that this thing can work. I'm like, great. Makes sense to me. This seal we mean to erect. I assume it won't hinder a half-void scent like me from going in the other direction. Ishtola hath done well indeed to devise a seal in so short a time. 'Tis a testament to her ingenuity in times of need. Oh! Hey, it's Astinian! Oh no, my Stream Deck thing isn't working. Hold on, we must fix this. I have a button on the Stream Deck. I suspected it wouldn't work, and that's why I clicked it on my actual thingy, on my actual source in OBS. But now I must Let's see. Gaming. There we go. Is it gonna work now? No, it's not. Why? Why aren't you working? Title. Stinian. What is it? Can I edit this? Titled. There we go. Wonderful. And does it automatically turn it off? No, it does not. I will have to fix that some other time then. Yeah, it's a button on my Stream Deck because before I've been manually pressing it in OBS. But what else did I get a Stream Deck for if not to press buttons and make overlays go up like a Stinian?
How did you fare with the preparations below? I'm a Stinian Volino. Oh, I'm so angry. Oh, I'm a Stinian. Oh my gosh, I'm a Stinian. Oh, my spear's name is Nidhalka. I kill dragons, but not anymore. I do something else equally as dangerous.
Now then, to the matter at hand. With the Watcher's assistance, we shall reforge each of Zodiac's brands and use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling Voidsent. Yet, though we expect it to be effective against larger beings on account of its original purpose, there is a chance it will allow lesser Voidsent to slip through. Therefore, we shall require a second line of defense, and I believe the Loperit supporters would be suitable for this purpose. Urianger, Victor, the two of you will have a strong rapport with our lunar allies. I would have you meet with Livingway in Bestways Burrow and provide any assistance they require. I would join you. As Voidsent, my knowledge may be of use. An excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us can see to reforging the brands. I will send word that when we have finished. Pray do the same. Haha, you do all the tedious work this time. I get to hang out with Benoise.
I'm a Stinian, I'm bad with money, and I love dried squid. Stinian. My name is Astinian. I travel all over the place, and I'm afraid of two Lalafels who chase me around the realm. Astinian.
There you are. Yustola has apprised me of your present undertaking. I understand that she wishes to deploy our pride and joy, the veritable carrots of our eye, our unrivaled combat supporters, as precautionary measure in case of this Voidsent containment seal of hers proves lacking. As we speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can, and will bring them to the northeast corner in short order. Please wait here.
Anyone with more than one brain cell is scared of getting on the bad side of Tataru. You know what? That's true. So we can account Astinian as the smartest scion. Because he gave in to Tataru's wishes. Because he knows how bad it would be to say no. To be fair, Tataru scares me as well. She scares all of us. Here they come.
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Ta-da!
Hello there, friends. A new person. We heard
Mapping
there was
way.
a bit of a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
Is that Beck Lugg's voice actor?
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Oh, stop! You're making me blush. Though we have fulfilled the purpose given to us by Heidelin, aiding the people of Aetheris remains our greatest joy.
You were made for it.
So you can count on us, ever and always.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to do the tribe quest for them so I can get the cute bunny emote. That one.
Right, so, We originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe. They've never tussled with Voidsent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends. Practical, tactical data acquired in the moment, and who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Atheris?
Oh, thank you. Do I plan on doing Pandemonium stuff too? Yes, probably next week.
I believe I would make a better instructor.
Oh.
Not only have I fought Voidsent, I am one.
Oh my god. Zero. Maybe take it easy on them, huh? Well, okay. No, come back. This is what you're built for. Oh, sleeping away.
Well, don't just stand there. Engage! 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 Engage!
I think you need stronger bots.
That'll do, that'll do! A defeat bitterer than the bitterest carrot. Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into Voidsent slaughterbots! Indeed. Right after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
Pray forgive our comrade's enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed. But if you were to provide us with encouragement... Would you like be able to do it in 2?
Oh. But all right, I'll put on the cheerleading outfit.
This I leave to you.
The sound effects are great. Oh, man. All right, rally. There we go. Go, go, Bunui. Well, engage, engage! Oh, sorry. I was in the midst of, forgive me, the slightest precision, sleight of precision parts. The sight of precision parts is strangely soothing and sleep-inducing, but I'll try to keep moving. Go, go, mapping way. Do your thing. You can do it. Yes, you can. What a marvelous feeling. There's nothing like wild gesticulations of encouragement to fire you up. Can I do Washoy? Washoy. You can do it. Go. All right. Oh. Yeah, only rally works. All right. With you cheering me on, I can do naught less than my very best. Ooh, thank you very, very much. You don't know how uplifting it is to have you encourage us. I mean, showing us the proper technique so we keep our supporters operating at peak efficiency. All right. That should do it. My, everyone is in high spirits indeed.
thanks to your encouragement, we have the supporters up and running again in no time at all. Pray, attend to your remaining busy work and leave the deployment of our new and improved Voidsent slaughterbots to us.
La la la. What do you think your bunny name would be? Forgetting Way.
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands. Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
If I have a particularly fatty, meaty meal, then farting way.
All right, wonderful.
The brands are ready, I presume.
Excellent. With the Loperates having deployed their supporters, we are ready to proceed. Let us rejoin Yastola post-haste and prise open our gate unto the void.
Whoa, it's Thancred! This is Thancred. This is Thancred. Oh wow, they really did fix him. Whoa, that's neat. They look slightly less evil now. Still pretty evil, but slightly less.
Some manner of cactuar attempted to make mischief, but no one came to harm. How did you fare?
Oh, he met the long Sabatender. The Sunian keeping us safe, we were able to finish repairing the brands without incident. This is it. I have duly informed you still of our task completion. While you attend to the matters of the 13th, I shall remain here to ensure the integrity of the gate and sealed oath. My thanks for seeing to the supporters. With this, all is in readiness for the ritual. First, I shall give the order to Alphino and Alizé in the Tower of Babel to channel ether to the moon. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Uriante and I shall begin our incantation to open the Void Gate. If all goes well, a tear will form in the fabric of reality, at which point you must activate the brands and put in place the containment seal. Oh, thank you. That is all. If there are no questions, then let us begin.
Apologies for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated. But give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so.
The moment of truth.
Press.
Whoa. Skybeam.
Oh.
By the sisters!
Triange, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate.
God, this is like a one of those Power Rangers, not Power Rangers, like the one where they turn into robots and then they suit up and connect. Voltron, that's the one.
A tear is beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands.
On foot? Okay. There we go. Activate the brands! Gamersup's Ironside! Makeship! What's another one? The website builder. Squarespace!
Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place.
Let's see how well it holds.
Raid Shadow Legends? No, not Raid Shadow Legends. They haven't given me my date yet. They keep sending more people. Raid, if you hear this, where's my date? Some more. I know they're not technically your people. They're just people who look for talents, who work like part of agencies that just look for people. But I told you my proposal. And you refused me. All right, so we just jump in that? Easy. Wait, let's see how it works. Hold on, Estinian.
What an enormous gate! Lord Golbez will be eager to hear of this.
Uh-oh, no, oh no.
So this is the promised land? The land of boundless ether?
And then yep. Zapped like a bug.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
Next time, Estinian. Whoa, Vritra just flies into space. No problem.
I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
It's incredible, Ishtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
A part is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours. Our success has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel. The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source. But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source, one responsible for such an outcome.
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, As the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them.
Yeah, I mean, I always thought it was just like, well, this is the original, so it just is, you know?
Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis. Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures. Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void. Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us. Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
Runar's still out there.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Y'shtola Sim seething and crying and throwing up right now.
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken. Which further motivates me to forestall a void-sent invasion. So come, let us set forth, to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
Climb upon my back. I shall take us to the gate.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
Into the void once more.
Yeah. That means the first was technically the hardest to get dragged to because of the light stasis? Probably. Like, it's probably why Graha missed so many times. Makes sense. Here we go again. Into the trauma elevator. Why is there an elephant? I'm so confused. Well, because we needed her help. And she's an alchemist that understands a lot of stuff, so that's why. Ooh. Mars. Yeah, their moon is a reflection of ours. Just redder.
This is the moon of the 13th.
So this is where another shard of Zodiark was held, I guess.
It is. Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
No void scent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
But unsurprising. given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be?
Steady, Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
Yes, thou art right. I shall survey the moon from above. The ground I leave to you all.
Oh man. The void reflect, it's just all purple. The most evil color. Jeez, I can't tell if that's land or clouds or just whatever else. Can't mount up here. Oop. Hello, phone. Oh yeah, there is no land. Well, there's some land. It's floating land. A wasteland, yeah. Yeah, it's all tentacles. The surface of the moon is a grim shade of crimson, a consequence of the flood of darkness, perhaps.
My lance will be ready should any more of Golbez's pawns appear. God, I could go for some dried squid right now.
Yes, purple and green. The most evil color combo, as seen by Professor Doofenshmirtz. He uses purple and green all the time. And he's the most evil. Maybe the moon is on its cycle. Yo, the moon has real bad flow right now, huh? Needs some extra absorbent. No matter how you strain your eyes, you spy no sign of life. In all directions extends a desolate waste without end. No sign of Watcher or any Loporits. Perhaps they were swallowed up in the flood of darkness, or perhaps they never existed here. Theories, theories. Such pixelation! I'd like to believe they didn't exist or I'll be sad. Yeah, I theorized maybe the Watcher wasn't here, but I could see some Loporits having gone through some unfortunate fates. You hold your breath in an attempt to catch the faintest noise, save for the sound of your comrades. There is nothing. So far, you have failed to find any clues as to Ajdaya's whereabouts. Perhaps Zero has noticed something you missed. Maybe the Loporits only existed on the source. That's possible. If Heidelin knew the future and knew that primarily we would be on the source, perhaps she only spent the, whoa, wait a minute, there's a facility down there. Hold up a minute. Sorry, tangent. Let me finish the thought. If she had anticipated, wait, that's his base right there. That's Golbez's base. It's right there. That's his throne. Oh my gosh, it's right there. I didn't see that. I was looking at all this stuff, not what was at the center. Wow. Anyway, let me finish the thought. Maybe Heidelin only anticipated us to be on the source, so she possibly only put the simulacrum of the Watcher and the Loporits on the source. That would make sense. Not waste the resources. We saw it in the last patch. The last patch was like 10 years ago. I can't be expected to remember things. I don't even remember what I had for breakfast.
The chasm has caught your attention as well.
It's been 4 months, yeah, too long. I'm jealous of people who are able to play this all like at once. The people who are behind really do get
There's some
the
manner
privilege.
of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
They get reworked quests and dungeons that are streamlined. They get dialogue portraits. They really get the best version of the game. Until they catch up, yeah. Then they must suffer with
sense
us.
Something here. This pit much resembles the cradle of darkness on our moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned. If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths. Strange, though. When Zodiac perished in the Source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered. But it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
Zoom.
I hear thee, sister. I hear thee.
Vritra, don't do anything rash.
Climb on, my friends. Astaya is here, within this chasm.
I keep those 4 notes keep making me think it's like a dark evil version of the Nutcracker.
Drown King. Kom na in Ötaan.
You were entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not?
Give it to her. Give it back.
Nice.
Ku-an. Oh, Wakhom Erta.
Li Tao An. Ankin Sis. Dies Ishom in Fesk. Wan ik hes in An. Ka An. Fesk wes an ul in.
Seth es lis na fesk on. Ner no wel ak stra I dran. Esk es Inesh Igol Ak. So this is indeed Golbez's domain. Kis Arn In.
Yeah, it's a long story.
Es fil ud in. Ein an in.
Sis Esk dir Antar. For war Meradarn I Alan An.
Yeah, about that.
Les I El Kol An. Zdis Sorn I Rum. Snar Tiamat An.
Actually, good news about that. Your sister's okay, so there's that.
Kai Ros An. K Ul K Darn Morn. Dis An. Kai An. Nal Stra An.
Nar tal kin in eyes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't ask about Reddit. Yeah, 3. So, one of your siblings is free. 3 of them are dead. Your dad is in forever stasis.
Al kol hes in hes ud lar an. Esk les ud an. Ses razat han lu an. Snoson an hai hes in an.
Ta Hes An Elgol Osk In. Ses Kidir In An. Kasta An. Sta In Es Katao Tai An. Es An Stra In Sorn.
What now, then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
Ern El. I Mizhead In.
I mean, he did take Nidhogg's essence onto him. He's basically their new brother now. Wow, you are just as annoying as Nidhogg. Yeah, what about it?
Kis Targo. Asrael Dis Tar. Sma Ost In Sis An.
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
Makes me think that... makes me wonder how Nidhogg must have been before he went all angry crazy. Just like constantly egging them on, but also being like a supportive brother. Now I made myself sad.
Asis Tar Nokon In. Do Es Inesh Igor Sorn. Ka Som Ul Mo Go. Skom Les Sao An. Som Du Orta Sis.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
Golbez is sentimental. We kind of did figure that. He does want to help the Void Sent. Quote-unquote help. He was very entrusting with his lieutenants. Always try and start stuff, but we'll always have your back if you were in trouble. Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy, it's gonna be a tough conversation if she ever asks about Bahamut, or Nidhogg, or Ratatoskr, or Midgard Sormer, or Mericidia. The others have already begun searching for clues. Let us do the same. I'll take charge of this area, if you could see to the south. It makes me really want to see pre-primal Bahamut. See his design. Nothing here. May have further south then. Don't we see it in the art? Yeah, so we can probably... but it's like not high def. Let's see. First brood art. Because we can cross off... It's kind of hard to make out everyone, you know? Let's see. Somebody has done like a look. Let me see. Is there a full size of this I can find somewhere? Like a high def image. Where is it? Because the image that I can find on Google, at the very least, it's like kind of compressed. Very golden colored, interesting. So here's one that someone made. Open image, new tab. Go. Here's one that someone made, and I don't know the accuracy of this, but it seems correct enough. So here we go, this red one, this red-headed one, this one I think is Ajdaya, because it looks like her that we've seen in the game so far, so that solves that mystery, because I think that one we hadn't seen, and some people thought that that might have been Bahamut. There's Tiamat, the spiky greenness. There's Vritra up there, also green and one big horn. There's Midgardstormer. There's Horace Velger with the white, Nidhogg with the black. So it leaves these two. This one must be Bahamut. Yeah, see, it's pink or green. We didn't know if this was Bahamut or not. So that means this one must be Bahamut if this one is Ratatoskr, because people are theorizing the two, you know, sets of horns that this one is Ratatoskr. But yeah, it's hard to see the full body of Bahamut, you know, because it looks like it's covered by other stuff. So this one's probably Bahamut. His horns are kind of like curved inwards. Yeah. Sad we'll never see Ratatoskr. I like her design the most. She looks more like a traditional Western fantasy dragon. Ratatoskr's horns remind me of the Elder Dragon from Magic the Gathering. A nice family photo, yeah. Could see her in the Echo, yeah. I mean, time travel exists. Echoes exists. I would like to see some kind of depiction of her, or Bahamut in some way. Odds are it's not going to happen, because if they ever spent the resources to make a full like asset like that, they would want to use it more than just once, perhaps. And I don't know if they would want to have them involved in the story that much after they're kind of done with the story with them. I've only performed a cursory search, but I doubt there's anything of note further west. Perhaps you could try looking to the southeast. Yes. Oh, what a big boy. Look at that big boy. Who's a great big boy? You are. You are. Memory boss fight? Maybe. Perhaps the Wandering Minstrel? I could not discern a structure of any kind from above. Whatever this place or object might be, Golbez hath hidden it well. Oh my god, this whole area? Okay. Jeez. Alright, let's go on the outskirts, because they always put it in the outside. Around the outside. Like Memoria Misera kind of thing? Yeah, probably. You know, something that never happened in the lore. I'm so sad that we never got an actual confrontation with Varus, because he seemed like the true big bad of Garlemald, right? I mean, it goes with the story that they wanted to tell, that he was betrayed and, like, we didn't get to fight him, but I would have liked some way for them to put it in, you know? Put in an actual fight with Varus. A real one. Even if it did conflict a little with the fall of a nation story that they wanted to tell. Like, I get it, you know? It didn't fit the story they wanted to tell, so it is nice that it exists in some form. Ah, there we go. Yeah, Anima being a boss fight would have been cool, but eh. Gift from a rock catches your glint from beneath the rock catches your eye.
Did you find something?
Hey, it's another crystal. Only you.
A Memoria.
Yeah.
But whose?
Ooh, is Golbez a Memoria? Oh. Sorry. First person. Oh, Golbez is one of the two people that offered to help her. Oh. That's my theory. That's my working theory.
You have lied, pillaged, and murdered. Have you anything to say in your defense?
No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see! Oh, yes. You will.
Oh. In death may your soul find salvation.
I can't bring myself to pray for the unrepentant. You're a nobler man than I.
Come now, we're all shaped by these dark times more than we could care to admit. I choose to believe that, had these men known peace and plenty, they would not have been consumed by mistrust and avarice.
Victims of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones.
Who's that?
Oh, her? She's like you, I hear. Hunts Memoriates taken by darkness.
Well, well. A kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
Hey, they reused the map from Shadowbringers. It is a reflection, after all.
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you.
Is that so?
If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Even when we share the same goal,
we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era.
Only a precious few Memoriates remain who cling to the light. Would that we could have won her over.
We'll make do, old friend. We have accomplished much already, and another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help. Now then, our work here is finished. His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron.
Sentimental.
Had another vision of the past, did you?
Is this our reflection in the 13th we're seeing stuff from? I don't think so, because we also had an echo of Graha Tia's perspective in the past future in Shadowbringers, so I don't know. The echo works in mysterious ways that service the plot. How does the echo work? However the plot needs it to at the moment.
What? I was in it. It's them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this Memoria is...
Oh. So, you have come. You who would oppose our crusade.
Tranquilo.
He still wore that same armor? Nothing different.
I know you.
Yeah, I mean, you know what, Zero? I'll be honest. You were right. He looked suspicious as fuck. If I saw a spiky, organic, armored-looking guy walk up to me and is like, I will save you from the darkness, I'd be a little suspicious too.
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say.
When the mage pumps everything into Constitution and wears heavy armor.
'Tis impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form, but to remember your past besides. But that is of no moment. You are the Memoriate who vanquished my minions. Correct.
And what if I am?
Then I would bid you join me. As a child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
Fight with you? More like fight as your pawn. It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon. But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
Character arc complete!
I see. A pity. It is for the dragon that you have come, yes? When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan. Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity.
Look at those biceps.
Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished. Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope. Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
The darkness is ravaging her. She's becoming a void scent.
Archer! Smash!
Oh no, we've come all this way, though. We've done so much, we can't lose her.
Rise, O Shadow Dragon, and obey!
No, he made her small.
Kill him.
Oh God. He's just super big. Could be.
Damn you!
Go get him, Astidian! Whoa! He could just summon him in just like that, huh?
Keep our guests occupied.
Here I come. Watch, I'm going to do an attack in a cutscene.
Save her. I beg thee. Save my sister.
Don't overestimate the budget. Oh my God, he is huge. He is so large. Oh, he's massive.
Before darkness swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end. The experience taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you.
Whoa. Oh. I'm flattered. Oh, you could just do that? Okay.
Come, face me.
Rest assured, I need no invitation. I like that we just know how to use the power of Azim now. Hey, I got my own special shiny circle. Check it.
Accursed light. You, who have ever basked in its warmth, could never understand our envy. our agony.
I know.
You will not deny us our release.
All right, the Voidcast Dias. Okay, firstly, I'm going to invite friends. I hope that's okay. Any friends? Let's see, I think Gentle and Bracky, you guys want to join? Put me in, coach. Yeah. Yeah. Woo. Okay. And then I will party finder the rest. Trails. Voidcast Dias. And password shall be 1112. Oh, this music though. And this is just a patch. This is not an expansion. Hey, it's Z. And Kaine. I recognize those. Okay, we got space for one more healer. There we are. Hey, it's Noga. Sweet. Wonderful. All right, Golbez. Scared of the dark. I don't know. I don't. Yeah. Oh, it's his buddy's sword. He fucking took it. Mine's pretty big too.
Expect no mercy. To destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear. Come, warriors from beyond the rift.
Look at this team. Ah, broken portrait. Wait, are you fucking... Hold on. Were you holding a sniper? Oh my god, you are.
If you would oppose our crusade, then come.
Come!
But know that none shall deny us salvation.
Oh, whoops, didn't mean to do that. Well, I just messed up my combo already.
This place shall be your tomb.
Storm, that's probably a raid wide. Okay.
I will free us from the wheel. Where my Rhine-kissed
Hey, I
blades.
recognize that. That's Emmett's move.
I will suffer no obstacles.
Oh, okay. Well.
No matter the foe, I will stay the course.
The temptation. Hug. Ooh, oh, it keeps going. Ooh, it keeps going. Oh.
Let lightning surge!
Lingering spark. Lingering. Crescent blade. Okay, so that's just directional. Cool.
Such is your power.
Yes.
Come forth, my servant of shadow.
Ashtaya's shadow.
With abyssal dark and hero's blade, I bring my people liberation.
Whoa. Dragon sword. Black Fang.
You shall know true terror.
Maybe. Ooh. All that for a drop of blood.
Dragon, hear me and obey. Crush them.
Oh, whoa, wow. Ooh, okay.
Bathe them in black
Oh my god,
flame.
that's a lot of things. And then...
My meteors will extinguish your light.
They canonically call them meteors.
A raging gale to rend you
spires.
asunder.
Ooh. He's got a stand. Okay, I think, yes, okay, it's the order. And then, yes. Yes, this makes sense. I like that he's just standing there.
Look to the heavens for your doom.
Okay. 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 Whoa, ow, ow.
You
Okay,
wretch.
just two. Yeah, give me hugs. Oh wait, I didn't. It's okay. I got it. I almost forgot my hollow ground button.
Come forth, my servant of shadow. Let lightning surge.
Spark. Eventide Falls, just a party thing. Light parties. Easy as pie. My bone stacks
A
are
raging gale to rend you asunder.
Okay, so here, and then that one, and then that one, and then this one.
Be gone!
Yes. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Ooh, ah. Okay. Shadow Crescent means get out of center. Good to know. What is this? Okay. No, okay, good. No ice arena. That would have been scary.
Hear me and obey. Look to the heavens
I can do
for
this
your
one.
doom.
I can do it. I can do it. So let this one go, and then I move into the safe spot. Yes.
Where
Yes.
my rime-kissed blades. This place shall be your tomb. Crush them.
Shadow Crescent, so out and away from that, and then outie. And Kaine's dead. Alright, great. Did I kill them? I hope not.
Render unto me your all!
Okay, you have enough on both sides? Yeah, I think so. Kaine might die.
My meteors will extinguish your light!
Oh, this is cool. He's using fire and darkness. What's wrong? Don't wanna stack? No, don't actually, please. I don't have my invuln.
Come forth, my servant of shadow!
Here we go.
Lasers! Let lightning surge!
I bet they stick around in extreme. Oh, we only got 2 people here. No, we got 3. Okay, cool. Nice. And dead. Yay!
My power. Even my blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
Now he's normal sized. A normal asterisk. He's still huge. Yay! Look at him! Point. Not as big. Oh, burn. Stick him up. Heh, not so big now. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you guys for joining me. Wonderful job. Wonderful job. Oh, Hyug. Oh, thank you. Now to continue with the story. So Golbez can't die here, because nobody can die in the if you're void sent and in the world of darkness. So what happens? Looks like you made a sand block.
Are you all right?
Yeah, she could turn him into a Memoria. Forever imprisonment. Feels like a cruel fate, though. Like giving him exactly what he was afraid of. Eternal purgatory. Seems kind of cruel.
At last, the moment is at hand. You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late will you look to the chasm. You've won the battle, but I win the war.
No!
Stop this. I beg of thee. Let her go.
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether. In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty Voidsent. Now feast. Feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it. From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge, one who shall tear down the barrier between worlds. Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus! Awaken!
Oh, fuck. Whoa. Oh, okay.
No matter how powerful, a Voidsent can be sealed in Memoria.
Zero?
Damn it. It's too strong.
No matter what, how strong a Voidsent. Oh, it's too strong.
Our warding scales may not hold. Not against a Voidsent born of Zodiark's ether.
We must retreat. Everyone to me.
Oh no, we gotta wait one more chapter. No! Why so cruel? Oh, what a neat design, though. No! Fucking Golbez, I fucking hate you, Mastinian. We made it back safely, at least. Ooh. Oh, hi, Helen. How you doing? Direct hit, sure. Zeromus. Ooh, we get the theme. Sick. In light of this development, that we escape with our lives is an accomplishment unto itself. Would that we could have anticipated Ajdaya's yearning to return home could be manipulated to his fashion. Alas, we must now contend with a newborn Voidsent hell-bent on breaching the rift. And one with such prodigious strength. Zeromus is unlike anything I've ever seen. So named for an ancient hero, as Golbez said, though none can say if there is even a sliver of truth to the legends. Perhaps Golbez chose it in the hopes that his champion will do that which no one could in the Contra Memoria, save the world. I wonder if that's the name of the person at the statue, that the statue is made of. But a true hero would not damn another world to save his own.
And we're not about to let that happen, but regardless, we need to regroup.
Hydrate. Aye, loath though I am to admit it, we are in no state to face a void scent of Zeromus' might. Vritra, not least of all, in body and mind both. For now, let us return to Radzat-Han and take stock of the situation.
Very well.
Victor, might I trouble you to head to Bestway's burrow and appraise Urianger of the situation? The rest of us shall tend Vritra's wounds before returning to Radzat-Han. Pray, join us there anon. Alright. Vritra, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, I thought so. Hang in there, bud. Hold on, let me give you pets. Hey, a pet. You're doing good. You're doing great. You're doing your best. Or his buddy from the Memoria? Maybe. I don't know.
Ah, Victor, thou art returned. I am pleased to say that it hath been blessedly uneventful in your absence, but more importantly, what of your mission in the void?
Shit's fucked, bro!
Heavens forfend that Ashdaya should be used to birth a dread void scent born of Zodiac's residual ether. Although we could not have predicted this outcome, there is one small mercy, the void scent containment seal. As we employed the selfsame brands that once imprisoned Zodiac in its creation, the seal should serve to hinder Zeromus. Yet for how long, none can say. Perhaps 4 months at most, for our enemy's strength is unknowable, whilst the barrier was erected in haste. Thou shalt rejoin our comrades anon to deliberate measures, yes? Then I shall remain here to maintain my vigil over the seal. Should we observe signs of an impending incursion, rest assured I shall send word without delay. Well, go well, my friend.
Okay. Jeez. So that means the next expansion really is not gonna have any holdover from Shadowbringers. It is gonna be just a start of a new thing. Which means this patch as well, like this in-between patch is all an original story too. Man, it's kind of like we get a mini expansion within the expansion. That's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. Like, we get a mini expansion about the void and stuff. Maybe whatever the NPCs are hinting at? Yeah, like, about traveling around and stuff. Whatever Kryle's got going on. And the Gleaners.
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? the cowardly pair of Voidsent that dwelled in my domain. Ciriato devoured Farfarello, and in so doing he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia. For as you know, when a Voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer, and when a Voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more. That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Azdaja.
Oh, a genuine act of compassion.
And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is.
Oh, she's comforting Vritra.
When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
Thy words give me heart, Zero. Thou hast my gratitude.
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus. While it is unsettling that a Voidsent could be born of Zodiark's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say? I see. If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
That's right, so we shouldn't wait. No.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
That is a really stupid idea, Stinian.
Doing so would consign Azdaja's soul to the ethereal sea. Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
Together.
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light.
That too. Try and find a way to the first!
And it just so happens, there is a world replete with light.
Ooh, back to the first! Back to the first!
The question of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me. With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way. But only if I begin my work at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
Oh, they flocking.
Wait.
In a non-romantic way. They're like friends with benefits.
Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
Fine by me. Come on then.
Estinian doesn't know what sex is. Also true.
I shall not pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
Good man. Yay! Azdaja is my sister, and long have I dreamed of saving her. But if I am to do so, I must be better than I have been. Blessed though I am to have you and yours as comrades, I cannot well ask you to lift me up every time doubt and despair creep into my heart.
I won't falter again. This I swear. I will hold fast to my conviction, Victor, and I pray that you will stand with me to the last. Yeah! Even though you're like a 50-foot dragon, you're still a good little brother to us all. Oh. Ah. Oh. Final cutscene. Oh. Meanwhile, on the moon of the 13th...
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil. But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured? It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday. Old friend, the memory of your passing and the pain.
Golbez was the other guy. Whoa.
As I promised you then, I promise you now. They shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
So he took his friend's name to honor it. Wow. He stole the suit. Then who turned him into a crystal? Oh, I wonder. Was it Zero? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. From light's embrace to shadows deep, a world to save, an oath to keep. Ah! I can't wait 4 more months. But I have to. There's nothing to do but wait. EX trial time? I don't know. I've been going for quite a bit. Maybe next week. Maybe in my downtime, I'll do EX with friends. But next week, I will definitely be doing the last of Pandemonium, so that'll be fun. And tomorrow, special stream. I am going to be playing Solasta again. You guys remember Solasta, right? The really good translation of 5e, because a new DLC came out, and I am being sponsored. So that's pretty cool. They want me to check it out, and you guys are going to help me make a level 10 character for chat. Because I've got a couple of characters at the ready, but chat is going to help me make another one. So if you're interested in that, tomorrow, tune in. Maybe like 1 p.m. Central Time, 2 p.m. Central Time. Yeah, level 10 adventure, DLC. Tune in for that. In the meantime, let's find someone to raid. It must have bees. Yes, we have to have annoying bees. So, let's find someone to raid. Let's raid Dan Jones, Sea of Thieves. He's playing Sea of Thieves. What shall our raid message be? Raid, I'm Dan Jones. Bracky is doing Panda. Oh, well, I already typed it in. Yeah, everyone say bees. Bees, but with a question mark. Bees? Bees? Everyone say bees?
All right. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow. Peace.